Sorry for the late start, but let's fucking finish a mummy, huh? Let's fucking do it. I've got Smooth Criminal stuck in my head, you'll have to forgive me. Mommy. It's true. What the fuck was Mumra in Thundercats? Was he like a sorcerer? The fuck was he? He was like a wizard? A wizard mummy? I'm not up to date on my Thundercats lore. Anybody got any Thundercats lore they want to drop on me? I'm gonna try to finish it tonight, yeah. There's not much left to do. Oh, I mean, the mountaintop is just the mountaintop of practice. Speed is a very slowly gained skill, but it's well worth it. Trust me, you're asking the wrong person how to maximize for that. I think, honestly, if I'm gonna be really real with you, you have to somehow silence the part of your brain that's a perfectionist. You have to, like, understand what the threshold of your current abilities are and not try to spend too much time past them. Like, you want to push to grow, but, like, there's a certain point where you're kind of beating a dead horse and you're, like, wasting time on a piece, which I do a lot. It's hard for me to, I don't know, it feels like there's, like, bugs crawling all over my skin when a piece isn't done. Like, I can't post it, I'm, like, embarrassed. It's horrible. But if you can somehow silence that part of your brain, I think it helps a lot. Like, the whole finish not perfect mentality, I think is very helpful. I just don't really know how to access it. Yeah. I stop having fun at like the 90% mark. When I get to start doing finishing touches, that's when all my enthusiasm for working on a piece evaporates into the ether. And then I just never come back to it. That's when I end up with things like my giant Don Quixote painting that it's basically done. There's like 3 or 4 little things that have to be done on it, but I can't find the energy to do it. And now that piece is like almost 5 years old, and it's like I just never released it. I don't know, it's a curse I'm trying to break, but mean, the real trick is to know what details you shouldn't have to paint. Like, that's like the impressionism, letting the eye finish the piece instead of actually painting every single thing. I'm very bad at that. I understand the concept of it, but the only trick I ever learned for that was one I used to do when I was a traditional painter. Was if you give yourself a time budget, like for a job, if I had 10 days to do a job. Actually, let's use a smaller figure so I can explain it better. Let's say you have 4 hours to do a painting. I'll do a little drawing real quick. Let's say this is your painting. Let me zoom in here. Let's say this is your painting, okay? And you have 4 hours to do it. And like, let's say your focal point is inside this circle. This is where you want the eye to go. Spend 2 hours doing all of the background stuff, keeping it loose to get it all done in time, and then spend the second 2 hours hyper focusing on this. So by default, this thing in the middle is going to be more detailed and look more finished, and everything around the edge is going to look more loose. That's like a good shortcut on how to do it. It's hard to be strict with it. Half your time on the big picture and half your time on the focal point. It worked for me as a traditional painter. It helped me get stuff done a lot. It's something I should probably bring into my digital painting, but I need to find better, I don't know, brushes. Something with like way more texture. Like I'm playing with right now I'm using a lot of Jens Klassen's brushes, and I like them a lot. These are pretty helpful for it. They're more of drawing brushes, but the pencil one especially has some good grit. So when I go back to doing big pieces, I might incorporate some of that. It's all about balance. Cody, I think you could work for Dungeons and Dragons. I saw some work the other day that you're already better than the work I saw. I think you could definitely, you should apply. I'll send it to you on Discord. Like, you can already do this. And that's like official D&D stuff. So, take a look. I sent it to you on Discord. You can do that. Like, you're at that, you're beyond that skill level, I think, right now. D&D is a good in with wizards, though, because I know you want to do, like, magic card stuff at some point. That's a good in. But, yeah, you're already better than the art that I just sent you, so... I think all you gotta do is get your stuff in front of the right art director. Cody, you could absolutely do that. Just something to consider. If their rates haven't changed, that person got paid between $2,000 and $4,000 for that piece I just sent you. The rates may have changed, though. Doing cover art for modules is pretty good pay. Guys, Miyamoto cursed me. Me specifically. He heard me say that I was going to finish this project by the time the Zelda movie released. And then they moved the date of the Zelda movie release up. To screw over me specifically. Because Miyamoto watches my YouTube channel. And he says, I'm going to fuck man over. No, because back in the day, Pathfinder covers were 1,500, so Dungeons and Dragons covers were always higher. They usually started around 2, and depending on the module and the artist, the highest I ever heard was like 4 or 5. They may even go higher in some cases, but Pathfinder covers were 1,500. That was 10 years ago. So, like, I'm assuming prices have only gone up, but... Did they drop the price at Paizo? They might have. It used to be pawns were 75, portraits were 100. No, sorry. Items were 75. Portraits were 100 and pawns were like 150. And then covers were like anywhere from 1200 to 1600. But the average was usually like 1500. And then quarter page, I think quarter page was like 500, and then half page was like 800. Those are generalized, but I'm pretty sure that was. I know for sure what the rates were for the portraits and the pawns and stuff because I did a ton of those. Doing items was 75 a pop, and I used to ask for like 30 at a time because I could knock them out really fast. I wouldn't be surprised if Pathfinder dropped the cover pay to 1,000, but I'm pretty sure D&D is. You're not going to get under 1,500 for a cover at D&D. I don't. That would be insane because they're going to pay more than Pathfinder. Yeah, that sounds close, Nicholas. Something like that. Maybe quarter pages were like 250 or 300. I don't even know if Paizo still does quarter pages. I know D&D does. Spot illustrations. Yeah, that would make sense. It's a more accurate term, I guess. Man, I miss doing items for Paizo. I'll never forget when I got a Pathfinder check 6 years after doing the job. Because it was pay on publication and they had to delay it. So it finally came out 6 years later and they sent me a check. I randomly got a check in the mail for like $3,000. I was like, what? I like forgot they hadn't paid me. It like slipped my mind. Yeah, net 90 or something. I guess a month wouldn't be net 90, it'd be net 30. The pay on publication shit was super funny. I think technically the stuff I got paid late for, well not late, I mean on time, but the stuff I got paid 6 years later for I think was technically for Starfinder. The infamous item called Goo Tube, and the description was a tube of goo. I really miss the Pathfinder item descriptions, they were so funny. It was like sand cloak, and then the description was a cloak made of sand. Goo tube description, a tube of goo. Alright. Really painting a picture in my mind of where to go with this piece. interested to see how they wrap up the finale of The Boys, because it feels like there's way too much ground to cover. Even for a 2-hour finale, it feels like there's just way too much. It's also really funny that when we were talking about like Sage's plan not making sense and being badly written the other day, my response to that was about how I thought it made sense because it's like she's super logical. She doesn't understand love, and love is like an unpredictable variable. She said almost verbatim what I said in the most recent episode. I was shocked. I was like, oh, okay, so almost exactly those words. She was like, love gets people killed. It's an unpredictable variable. It doesn't make logical sense. It's unpredictable. I was like, oh, okay. Alright. I guess it was just completely on the nose. That would be cool. I don't think Butcher's gonna be the big bad. I think they spent too much time... Well, I don't know, actually. It could go either way. They spent a lot of time on his backstory in that most recent episode. With fucking, what's his name, Negan showing up and talking about how, you know, in the end he has to get his kill. So, like, I could see what you're saying being true. There is setup for that. They do have to do something with the virus. They also have to do something with Kamiko having the atom bomb power. It might be a both of them thing, where it's like, because he took V1, she can't nuke the power out of him completely. Maybe she'll nuke the V1 out of him, and then he'll be susceptible to the virus again or something. But like, they gotta do something with the virus, and they gotta do something with Kamiko. And possibly Soldier Boy? Because apparently he's still in the mix. Maybe they have to double blast him. Maybe it has to be Kamiko and Soldier Boy doing the double atom bomb. like 2 Kamehameha waves. So fucking badass. Fucking badass. I feel like Butcher and Homelander both have to die. Oh, also Ryan. Ryan's still in the mix. I completely forgot. So that we have to wrap up Kamiko being an atom bomb. We have to wrap up Ryan still being around. We have to wrap up the virus. We have to have closure on the relationship for Starlight and Huey. We have to have some kind of payoff for Mother's Milk and his family. We have to have some kind of subplot where the Gen V people that were in the most recent episode do something to help Starlight. We have to have something where what's-her-name with the face in the back of her head either gets hers or comes to, you know, the good side. We have to wrap up the church plot. There's a lot of ground to cover for a finale. Even a 2-hour finale. That's a ton of shit. That's not even all of it. I mean, they could do the happy ending of, I don't know, maybe Huey and Starlight adopt Ryan or some bullshit. I'm assuming Butcher has to die, but maybe not. Maybe they'll just let Butcher raise Ryan. I doubt it, but maybe. Oh yeah, Kamiko could raise Ryan, you're right. That's true. That's true. I still think if they release the virus... Well, I don't know. They already... Well, okay. The original virus killed Soups. And then Frenchie had to make a new version of it. My guess would be the new version of the virus is defective and it just gets rid of their superpowers and makes them all human. We talked about this a couple days ago. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen because they probably don't want to end the show with like a genocide of like... Because there's all the Soups aren't bad, you know? There's going to be some kind of twist where we go back to a status quo. It's a typical story circle hero's journey thing. We come back to some kind of normalcy. So we have to deal with also Homelander and the president and all that bullshit. Man, there's a lot of stuff they gotta do in that final episode. I'm just thinking about when me and Dave were script writers. I mean, we still are technically, but when we were working on TV stuff. Oh, hold on. Hello? So, it's done? Could I go there this weekend to show it to people, or was it too soon? Okay. Sure. Well, that's good. Hey, that's exciting. That's great. I look forward to swimming there every day. Alright, I'll see you. So. That's cool. My mom finally achieved her dream of buying an oceanfront house with a lovely beach. I know she's been toying with it for a while. I'm glad it actually went through. If the boys finale leaked, don't tell me. I had last week's episode, I had this week's episode ruined for me. Thank you, Book Music. I'll be sure to show it to you because I think what we're gonna do is, none of us want to live there year round. I think what we're gonna do is we're all gonna choose like 2 months out of the year to like have it. So I'll probably have some cookouts there. Maybe 4th of July there. That would be cool because you can see multiple fireworks shows. I think from the beach you can see Falmouth. You can definitely see New Bedford. And then either the Vineyard or Nantucket? I can't remember. You can definitely see Falmouth. You can definitely see one of the islands, I think. We'll have to go. How did I really like it? How did I feel about it? I really liked it. I thought the performance... I won't go into specifics in case people haven't seen it. I thought the performance of that actor was phenomenal. I think he did a really, really good job. Very bittersweet. Really, really good drama. Really good emotion. It's weird in a show like The Boys that's like so like RoboCop levels of over the top. To be able to achieve grounded moments where you actually like feel stuff. Like that's a pretty cool thing to be able to do in a world that's that ridiculous. I think my favorite scene from this week's episode was the cat people. When they're trapped in the ceiling watching the cat people. Or maybe one of them's a dog. I don't know. The girl's a obvious Catwoman joke. I wonder if the Deep is gonna have any kind of weird... Are we just done with the Deep? Is he gonna have some closure in the finale? I mean, his story could end the way it ended in the most recent episode, and it would be a satisfying ending. But I wonder if he's gonna have some kind of part to play in the finale. Do 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 do. Oh. Oh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We never got a resolution to Stan Edgar's story either. So I'm sure he's going to show up. Would be hilarious if they last minute throw in the comic ending. Stan Edgar says they secretly have a Homelander clone. They're not going to, but it would be hilarious. I do like the idea of the second coming of Jesus making a theme park. When Homelander's planning his theme park after becoming God. It's so funny. Hello? This is he. Daniel. I'm doing okay. Is this a sales call? Is this a sales call? Okay, what's up? Yes, yeah, we have an account with you guys. Sorry about that. That was one of my banks calling me about the account me and Dave used to get paid for the TV show. Oh, Jesus Christ, again? Why? Hello? Hey. The universe doesn't want me to finish this painting. I have to turn my phone off completely. Is this one of the newer Zeldas? I think this came out in 2014? 2015? This was the Zelda that made them reboot the franchise because everybody kind of hated it. This is the Zelda that was, it like held your hand way too much and explained everything and like was really cumbersome to play because it required Wii Motion Plus. And it wasn't super intuitive. And the companion character just talks to you about everything constantly. It's just all the things that were slightly annoying in like Ocarina of Time and you know, Twilight Princess were like dialed way, way, way up in this game. And that's why everybody was like, the game's too linear, it holds your hand too much. It's like, you know, there's not enough cool stuff. It's also like the smallest, like Hyrule in a long time. It's like 3 regions, and instead of adding more regions later, you just go back to different versions of the 3 regions. And also, like, you know, Wind Waker, the whole premise of this game was like, Hyrule's up in the sky. There's a bunch of sky islands and you're gonna fly on a bird and explore and all this stuff. And that wasn't really in the game. There's maybe like, I think there's less than 10 islands. And most of them are just like, oh, there's a mini game on this island. I can dive and catch things. Or, oh, cut down as many trees as possible in 1 minute on this island. And like, there's a couple that have cool things to find, but it was like a waste of an idea. Like, you could have made a really cool Zelda game in the sky. Like, obviously they did it with Tears of the Kingdom a couple years ago. Even that game didn't have a ton of stuff in the sky, but it had more stuff in the sky than the dedicated game about the sky. Like, so, yeah. So this is the game that made them switch gears and do Breath of the Wild. Because they were like, this is way too linear, let's go the opposite direction. Make a really open one. I still think Stormfront's gonna come back. Their name dropping it too much. Oh, Green is great. I think the remake's basically confirmed. I don't think it's really in a rumor category anymore. I think it's pretty well sourced. Now, some weird hijinks could happen where it's not a full insane remake with a giant, you know, Hyrule like everybody's saying it is. It could just be like a remaster. But I think something's coming out. My guess is something's gonna have to happen with Stan Edgar. So if I was writing it and all these things had to happen, they're gonna break into wherever Stan Edgar is being held. They're gonna get him out of there. He's gonna reveal a bunch of bot secrets to beat Homelander. If anyone's gonna say that Stormfront's still alive, it's probably gonna be him. We've got her in stasis, blah 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 blah, at this location or whatever. And then if she's in the mix, obviously that could lead to all kinds of different things. Like, you know, I'm assuming they're gonna wake Soldier Boy up, like, even though he just got put back to sleep. But like, he's alive, so like I'm assuming they're gonna do something. But I think we'd at least get confirmation that Stormfront's his mom. That feels like a pretty natural payoff to his weird Oedipus character arc. Maybe that leads him to having some kind of weird breakdown, or maybe that's what changes Soldier Boy's mind, that his son's a weird, like, incest baby or something. Well, not an incest baby. Well, kind of, you know. His baby's not a child of incest, but he committed incest. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Something has to happen with Stormfront. Even if she doesn't come back, they have to address it, right? ton of armor. I have a lot of helmets. I'd like to have some armor. Armor's hard to find. Like real antique armor. Very, very hard to find. Recreation helmets are pretty easy to find. Antique helmets are a little easier to find than armor. But, yeah. It's also, if you find like real antique armor, it's like ludicrously expensive. But, someday. Get a decent array of helmets. Absolutely. Oh, I'm so pumped. I forgot that Mina the Hollower comes out in 2 weeks. I'm so pumped. I fucking love Yacht Club games. Completely forgot about Mina. And now it's here. And I get to play it. Maybe. If Dave wants to talk, yeah, I'll be around. Or I should be around. Assuming I don't get called to emergency babysit or something. What do you fight in this? The Scorpion Goma? Arachnagoma, or whatever the fuck it's called? I think so. I think the boss of this dungeon's a big scorpion that's buried in sand. You blow all the sand away. And then it's got like a weird eyeball inside its claws for some reason. It's a Goma. Hell yeah. Shark attack. don't know if focusing on your art all the time will do that. You might have some temporary issues because you're used to seeing things up close, but I don't know. I don't think that would affect your vision in any kind of real way, but I'm also not an eye doctor. Sometimes your eyes just get worse as you get older. Even when you're still in your 20s, your eyes can significantly change. Might not have anything to do with work. Yeah, it could also just be fatigue. That's a good point, Sharky. It could just be that you're tired and your eyes are getting dry because your body is running out of energy. When I'm overtired and stressed out, my vision is extra bad. Wow, look at that. Finger shape is a little different over here. There we go. Yo. That was my brother calling to just catch up with his crazy life that he's living. Alright. So what was bothering me was the shape of these nails. So that's better. Glad you appreciate the way I hold my phone. The speaker in my iPhone died, and instead of being a logical person and getting a new phone, I just hold it really close to my ears so I can hear what people are saying. That's better. Okay. Ooh. Such a cool mechanic. I haven't seen either of the new Mortal Kombats. I'm not really a Mortal Kombat guy. The 90s one has some charm. I like the movie because it's something I saw when I was a kid. But I don't really, I don't know. I never really got Mortal Kombat. I heard it was pretty good too. It's crazy to me they still can't figure out how to make a fucking Street Fighter movie. Yeah, with fucking white Highlander Raiden. That's all I remember, him wagging his fucking finger. I hope they do something cool with the new Highlander. Highlander's such a cool IP. It's just a cool idea. Immortals that have to kill each other. Just have to. Just gotta do it. Just gotta keep killing each other. I wish there was, you know, a way we could stop, and we just can't. That's what we do. My favorite fighting game has always been and will always be Darkstalkers. Nothing is going to top Darkstalkers for me. Samurai Showdown is dope. Great game. Great game. Fucking love Samurai Showdown. Is Samurai Showdown an SNK game? Is that like in the King of Fighters universe? It's not Capcom, right? Oh, Kitty Cat Combat was a great one. Kitty Cat Combat. Unfinished masterpiece. I think Neo Geo is mostly SNK games, if I remember correctly. See? Alright. Let's render some more bandages. Oh. Wow. I think this is a big scorpion with an eyeball. Yes. Hell yeah. fight the feeling that this is not detailed enough. I'm gonna ignore that feeling I have right now. I'm gonna push that feeling down into the pits of my stomach. Just gonna push it down. I'm gonna say, when zoomed out, nobody will notice. That's what I'm gonna say to myself right now. What's with the low pitch one? That's very funny. Do I have a favorite piece of original art? I don't really like my own art. Maybe my Maidens of Moonlight Elden Ring piece. I was happy with how that one turned out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here it is. This took so insanely long to do. Fuck my life. But I do like it. I don't hate it. I hate the little guys. I hate the little boys. Kill me. Kill me. Stab me in the fucking face. Alright. I don't have a ton of original art I bought from other people. I thought you meant original, like something that wasn't client work. My bad. I don't have a ton of original artwork. I do have a ton of prints. My James Jean Chinese calendar print I love with all the animals. Chinese Zodiac. Love that one a lot. Hey! Oh, you haven't seen that? Oh, I did 3 giant Elden Ring pieces. The only one I don't really like is the rot one, because I had to rush it. I like the first 2. I don't hate my Rykard piece. I think Rykard came out okay. The Moonlight one is probably my favorite, though. Wow, that's true, Sharky. Now that's what I call promotion. Oh boy. Might have to take my first break. Been live for what, 2 hours-ish? I gotta take my first break, I think. Two hours and 12 minutes? Well, Jesus, no wonder I need a break. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. And then we'll come back and do the mask. Kisses. Hello? Whoa. Oh. A little hot. I was kidding about the mask. The mask is a if I get bored later maybe thing. Gonna finish this hand. It's all that matters. It's finishing this fucking hand. Yes. Interrupts that big fat bandage. Absolutely. Oh. 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 No. A gratitude crystal. What a stupid name. Sorry. I heard they cast a Goron in the Zelda movie. I didn't look at who it is yet. Dude, practical effects Gorons would be so sick. I would love that if they would commit to that. Oh, my eye's twitching. Not good. Oh. All right. Oh. The Groose is loose. This music is extremely Dragon Quest. I don't know why. This particular song is such a Dragon Quest like 3 song. I think it's that. I think it's all the all like the soft like progressions. What am I thinking of? It's gonna drive me crazy. Not this. Yeah, maybe this. Let me go back to Zelda. That's what it is. It's all the violins, the do 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 do. It's all the weird little arpeggios. And that note, that weird minor note. It's so Dragon Quest. What the fuck? The entire Dragon Quest III soundtrack is incredible, but this is the track. the song when you get the big bird and you fly through the air. Yeah. No! I'm gonna try something that probably won't work. But I'm gonna try it. No, it might work. I just want to interrupt that big bandage somehow. I think this will work if I put holes in it. So if I do like... like that. Yeah. Doo-ba-doo-doo. Oh! Oh! It's a great track. Hey! This game has such a good soundtrack. I wish the game was better. Oh my god, it's the worst designed monster in Zelda history. It's back. The worst designed monster in Zelda history. He's got big stubby toes. Truly hate this monster. Sorry. Oh. This whole soundtrack is just really Dragon Quest III. Is this the same composer that does all the other Zelda games? It sounds like significantly different. It's got to be the same composer. This is just really, really interesting. Hello. Oh, alright, how are you? Just painting. What are you doing? Hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I actually have 4 fresh logs of it in my fridge that never got used. I'm assuming they're still good. I think if as long as they haven't been opened, I think they last a while. Yeah, so if you want to come grab some, do it. Or do you need me to bring it? Is Cam over here? Oh dang. Is there any way he could come grab it? I probably can't get it over there because I'm on a tight deadline. Okay, yeah, just shoot me a text. Bye. Quick break. Gotta go check something in my fridge. Oh, that's what's weirding me out about this. Okay, I gotta change some of these. I think I can warp it though. That's fine. I knew something was off about this. Let's see if I can just warp it. Yeah, I think I can. Yeah. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Yeah, probably. Show the underside of the fingernail a little bit. Yeah, it's better. Hey, Mike. Bum, bum, bum. Da-da-da-da. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking love Indian food. Fucking love Indian food. Indian food in London is so good too. You're so lucky. Hell yeah, dude. Yo! Be right back. Oh my God, Eileen. Good Lord. Good luck. Oily, back to work. Good luck. I'm back. Sorry, my friend is making chicken parm, and she forgot to buy marinara sauce and cheese. And I happen to have extra of both in my fridge. So I said, come get it. Chicken parm is damn good. Cool. Is this the part where you go to the wingfish? Maybe? Yes, I think it is, because you go into the Thunderhead. Wow. .30. I should really stop drinking coffee. Whoops. I'm becoming the night man. It happens every summer. Oh. The moving mouth is so weird. Statue's moving. It's so weird. going on? Yeah, yeah. What's up? No. No. I mean, I don't know if my broker did. My broker might have, because I have a really. He'd spread it out a bunch of stuff. Yeah. And yeah. Yikes. Because of the AI bubble. That's fucking nuts, dude. That's so funny. So that's I don't even know. It's more than a 10 times. It's fucking crazy. It's like a 50 times profit. Imagine if you put in like 10 grand. So fucking funny. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Or like if you bought one Bitcoin back when it, yeah. Oh yeah, of course. When they were just doing, yeah, cool shit. That's very, very funny. I don't know what I'm in right now. I told them to move everything out of AI and put it in other stuff, but it's been doing pretty good since I switched out of it. It's good. Yeah, today was really good for me too. I don't know why, because everything else is doing poorly, but I told my guy I didn't want to have any money invested in anything AI related, so I don't really know what my money's in now. But yeah. That's so funny, dude. Just put more money into it right now. Drop it quick. Yeah, buy a bunch when it's low. Oh, I'm sure they will. They'll probably get. Well, actually, I don't know. They might get acquired by somebody, but they'll be around. Yeah. They're hilariously over leveraged. So like, whenever this bursts, a bunch of people are gonna be totally fucked. But yeah, if you're on tonight, I don't know. People keep asking me if I'm coming on your stream tonight. I'm not sure why. I don't know what it is, but if you're around, I'll probably still be alive. Also, if you need to just work, we don't have to do it. I'm just curious. Oh no, I meant like on your stream if you just need to zone out and panic, I get it. Cool. Nice. Nice. It's already hot there? Damn. It's been so cold here. It's been like in the 50s pretty regularly. We had a couple days that got up into the 70s, but they were like rare. That's good. That's good. Oh man. Are they like... They're like rationing? Yeah, it's super annoying. Jesus. What are they gonna do? Pipe it in? They're gonna build an aqueduct or something? Yikes. No, not great. Yeah. You gotta start growing gills and build a raft. Build a raft boat. You're like, yes. Yes. We're going to New Hampshire. Full-time. Full-time, brutal winter. It was last year. Not as bad as what you're describing, but, I can't remember. Did you try to go to the waterfalls and stuff when you were here? Because they were all dry. Yeah, it was not good. And the Smokey Bear sign every single day was like, hi, no campfires. Hi. Do not have campfires. There's no water. Yeah. The waterfalls that were like little trickles, and I was like, I feel that. Oh yeah. Yeah, go out that way. There's still water out. I hear there's water out. I hear there's water out California way. Out west, out California way, there's water for days. First thing I'm gonna do. I'm just quoting the stupid Grapes of Wrath people. Gonna pour me a whole bathtub full of water and I'm gonna jump in it. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, why would you do? I mean, wet also sucks, but if I have to choose between the two, I'm probably gonna choose wet. It'd be nice, yeah, like a temperate. Yeah. Things seem to be like, I don't know, the seasons are really weird over here. Yeah. Yeah, same here. There's like new species moving in and like certain things that always grow are dying and like people can't irrigate the cranberries anymore because there's not enough. And it's like, it's really, really weird how fast it's changing. It's like in the last 10 years, it's really, really drastic. I wonder if it's a momentum thing where it's like climate change is really slow and then when it hits a certain point it accelerates. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's pretty good. Love a good Ice Age. Always been a big fan of an Ice Age, I love it. Actually a very big fan of the Ice Age. Did you tell the boys that soon they can save the Lylat system just like you did when you were their age?
Thank you!
Shit, you should. You should say, boys, come here. I got something important to tell you. Sergeant Pepper needs your help. I mean, Fox looks weird. For some reason, James looks really good. Fox looks really weird. Even though it's the same model, but one has sunglasses. I don't know why one is so much better. Maybe it's because he never raises his head. He's always tilted down. That might be it. Yeah. Yeah. well, it's like he's been in Smash Brothers for 20 years. Like, we know what he looks like. I don't know why they changed it. Like, it worked. It already worked. I get that they were going for like a real version of like the puppets from the old Super Nintendo poster, but like Slippy wasn't gross enough. He like looks too clean. I was like, he should have like bumps and stuff and like warts, and like he shouldn't just be a uniform like green. But overall, I think it looks really, really good. Yeah. Alright, man, I'll talk to you later. Bye. Sorry about that. Talking to my good friend David. My prints are on meatbun.com. Meatbun.com for Elden Ring prints. Oh, thank you. That's kind of you. Great voice acting. That is funny to think about. The direction they got. It's very funny. For this one, we need you to scream as loud as you can, but also act like you're riding a bike. Oh! Great, it's exactly what we were looking for. bad, Sharky. The marketing. Sharky, the marketing.
Ah.
Now remember, when we call this done tonight, I reserve the right to do a shadow pass later. Just to make the forms read a little better. No rendering, just shapes. Just big areas of shadow. I reserve the right to do that as a finalizing thing. But the render will be done tonight. Thank you, Nicholas. Glad you appreciate. Oh! Thank you. Next up, we might do... I don't know. Next up, we might actually do this guy. I'm not sure. I want to make some changes to him, but his anatomy's a little off, but I think he might be next. Okay, that's better. Some of this over here is just a little too bright. I'm just trying to knock it back a bit. Dude, I can't wait to play Mina the Hollower. It's too bad I'm doing this Zelda stuff. I really would love to do a piece of fan art for Mina the Hollower. Like a realistic mouse with a whip. Ugh, I can see it in my head. It would be so sick. I'm gonna take my second break of the stream shortly. It'll only be 5 to 10 minutes. Won't be too long. I've been live for what, 4 hours-ish? Yeah? There's that voice acting again. Hey! Boy, I love rendering metal. Boy, I love it.
Yeah?
Wait, why am I living life? I already blanked out. Oh man, I just got some Wiley Beckert prints in the mail. Fucking awesome. So good. Fucking love Wiley. Oh, yeah, from Rendering Metal. Sorry, I blanked out. Absolutely. Just wait till I get to render people that are entirely metal. Just wait. Just wait. Just you wait till I get to render this guy. Hell yeah. He already started rendering him. Just wait. Oh, he's gonna be so shiny. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. Dude, I loved Colossus. He was my favorite X-Man when I was a kid. He looked so fucking cool. The way that, I think it was Jim Lee drew the chrome. So fucking awesome. I'm like very excited to see Wes Burt's Doctor Doom concept art, but I'm also very sad because they fired everybody. It's like, I don't know. This is like the last Marvel art book I would ever buy, because like the art going forward is gonna be trash. It stinks. I think Colossus is cooler than Silver Surfer, personally. I always thought Silver Surfer was kind of lame. I don't really know much about the character. I know he, like, serves Galactus or whatever, and his board absorbs energy, I think. I don't know. A ton of Marvel stuff I always thought was super lame. Like, I never liked the Fantastic Four. I never liked Silver Surfer. Trying to think of what else. Yeah. Yeah, if we're going by power level, I think Silver Surfer is undoubtedly more powerful, right? He's got like power cosmic or whatever the fuck.
Hey! Ha-ha! Okay! Ha-ha! Oh! Hey! Ha-ha!
I'm gonna take my second break soon.
Oh!
Better. Blending out that extreme white. Still haven't watched the God of War games. You're right, I should watch Metal Gear again. All of it. In order. Again. Those are the best games to listen to while they work. Metal Gear. Zelda's a close second, but Metal Gear has the secret sauce. Oh. All right. Yeah, we're gonna do some, we gotta lighten it up a bit. Like I just rendered it out, but now I need to. The sand is really dark, so I gotta drop in the areas that are catching the light.
Aye.
Touch up those little beads. Oh, I gotta do some bounce light right here. That's easy, just a quick overlay layer. And then these. And that's it, I think. Yeah? Yeah, I think so. I think. And then I gotta, at some point, do a fucking, you know, master shadow cup layer. Down, down, down. We'll see. Anything in here? Maybe give this a little bit of love. Oh, I gotta clean up this masking shit over here. This is all dirty. Clean all this up. Yeah, that's easy. More masking shit right here. More masking shit right here. Oh boy. What am I at? 4 hours? 4.5 hours? Sun's coming out. A little bit. Aha. I knew I'd find more. This all looks good. This all looks good. Gotta clean up these. That's all just the black masking, the fucking artifacting from the masks. That's easy to clean. Cleaned it up over here already. That's all good. This is good. This is good. Alright, time for me to take my break. I'll be back. this bullshit. I remember this. The fucking Silent Realm stuff with the knights. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That song earlier was very Dragon Quest, and this song is very Final Fantasy IX. Whoa. Be right back. All right. Little bit of bounce light. Oh. Will be on Dave's stream tonight, I believe. Because it's only 90 minutes away. And I am wide awake. Wide awake. Cream team never left. Sometimes you just gotta hold in the cream. So there's even more later. You know what I mean? Oh. Dang, this really wasn't rendered. I don't think it's that noticeable unless you zoom in though. So I don't think I'm gonna do anything major to it. I'll definitely wrap it a little bit. Just to clean it up. Why is underwater shit so fucking sleepy? all that build up. Oh. many hours are we at? 5? 6? 5.5? My guess is 5.5. Locking it in, 5.5 is my guess. Five hours, 42 minutes. Hell yeah. We make it an 8-hour stream today. Matter of fact, I think we will. Feels good. No, that's what I'm saying. Dave's stream counts, yeah. Dave's gonna call in and be on the tail end of my stream. We're gonna be streaming at the same time. Yo. Masks all look pretty good. Oh yeah, I should turn some lights on. Didn't even think of that. It's true. It's exactly where I am. Oh, come on, do the noise. Don't tease me. Oh. It feels good every time. It feels good every time. Oh. Up, 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 up. questionable noises.
Bye.
Whoops. Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, it's the Dope Temple, where you fight Koloktos, the best boss in the game. Hell yeah. Dude, it took me so long to realize TYT is take your time. No, it's good. I like it. I'm going to take my final break in about 10 or 15 minutes, and then we're going to be working until the end of Dave's stream. It's the Buddha Temple. It's got the best boss in the whole game. One of the best bosses in Zelda history. Interesting. Okay. I didn't realize that's what was happening here. Okay. I had an adjustment layer on top of this, and I didn't realize I was working under it. I was wondering what was going on. Stalfo's theme song. Do, do, do. Time for me to take my final break. Time for me to take my final break. Very close to done. Final break time. Oh boy. What are we at for time? Seven hours? Ish. Hello.
Yo,
Whoa. Hold on. Why are you coming out of my computer?
microphone is the.
What is going
Huh,
on?
that's weird. Why is it not using our headphones?
What is happening?
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
You there, Dan?
Yeah, can you hear me?
It's really quiet, but I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, for some
You
reason,
can hear Dan.
for
I can
some
hear Dan.
for
I
s-
can't hear him
for-
at all.
Kim, for some reason you guys are coming through my computer speakers and not my headphones. So give me a second to play with Discord.
Okay. He said that we're coming through his computer and not his headphones. Dave can't hear you at all, and we're sharing AirPods, so we're also figuring it out.
It's okay. Sounds.
Candy counters near me.
Hell yeah. That's what you want.
Need to find the best candy counter near me.
Absolutely.
I still can't hear it. So, nothing to do. This is just yours.
Let's see. Ooh, I
I'm
wonder
gonna have to put that through my speaker.
if through your speaker.
Yeah. Alright, let me do this again.
Alright, I think I found it. You there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Juicy, say something.
Hello.
Hello.
Did you hear Dave?
Yeah, I can hear Dave. Can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, yeah, I hear you.
Alright, cool. Alright.
Is there like a feedback at all with him into the microphone?
Not for me.
Potentially.
Oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm setting up still. I'm late. Are you live right now,
Yeah, I'm live.
everybody?
Oh. Hello, everybody on Dan's stream.
We've been here for, hold on, how long? I think I've been streaming for 8 hours, but let me check.
Okay.
7 hours. Alright.
Dang, homie.
I know, I'm trying to finish this stupid mummy. This stupid mummy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Why is he stupid?
Because he's just taking so long, you know? He's just doesn't want to be finished.
Hmm.
It's really annoying. What are you guys up to?
Trying to find where I can find loose Andy's mint chocolates, so I don't have to unwrap a bunch of them.
Do you want me to go to the place up in New Hampshire and just mail you like 1,000?
No.
Mama, she needs it tomorrow.
I need it tomorrow. I can do it.
You baking something?
It's just, it's research, you know?
Oh,
research for baking.
right. I forgot you're making your own. Right. Market research. Good tax write-off. Some Andes candies.
Market
Very
research.
good.
I've also looked up soccer cakes recently, so be on the lookout. I think I can just get it from Amazon. I just didn't want to pay $37 for 3 pounds of loose Andes. I thought maybe I could go to like a candy counter and they'd have some. I guess I have to.
Okay.
So you've been working all day, Dan?
Yeah, I had a doctor's appointment this morning, then I helped my brother out, and then at 2 I started painting, and I've been painting since 2.
Damn.
Yeah. Trying to get back
That's
to
a day.
trying to get
How's your
back.
brother doing?
He's doing okay. He's I mean the arcade's crazy. It's like super successful, so he's just there constantly.
That's great.
But yeah, it's going really good. I'm really happy for him. But you know,
Good.
like with starting any new business, every possible thing that could go wrong is going wrong.
Oh,
no. So it's been a bit of a roller coaster for him. They had
Yeah.
like their third night open, the oven hoods just died mid-service and they had to close the kitchen. Yeah.
What?
They just died and then everything started filling up with smoke and we had to stop serving food. I was like, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. And then the same night the Hoods died, the basement flooded.
Nice.
It's just great.
hell?
It's really, really funny when
It's
everything
nice
goes
to see
wrong.
that the curse isn't just
No, it's
on you.
It's my dad slighted some Native American mystic or something years ago, and now we all have to pay for it.
Yeah.
Something.
I just listened to this terrible book about this house that was cursed, and it reminded me of you.
Hell yeah.
It was really funny. It's not a good book. It's called Seven Rings.
Sounds pretty good.
No, it was like this girl inherits this house, and
Might I
then
have to start streaming.
We can talk
So I
about
have to
Seven
quickly
Rings
do
after.
My, like, opening thing and say hello. I just don't come in the middle of a conversation.
okay.
Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Whoa, what? It's that time again. I'm joined by my wife, Kim,
Hello.
and I'm joined by my friend, Dan.
Hi. Yeah.
Dan's also streaming.
I am.
If you search Dan Warren Art on YouTube,
Sure, that sounds right.
is that right? Is that your?
I
is that
think
what
so. I honestly don't know. I think so.
He's also streaming, so we're doing it at the same time.
If you see a big stupid mummy, you know it's me.
Yeah, that's how you know it's Dan, generally speaking.
Yes.
So, hello.
Now,
Long
Kim,
time no talking.
let's hear about this book you're reading, Kim.
Well, I listened to it, and it was not good. Don't recommend. I think I talked about it on the other stream.
Okay.
Called Seven Rings. I finished it. The house is haunted. She inherits it. There's this witch that puts a curse on it, and every bride dies in every
Wow.
generation.
That's so fucked.
That's so
So
messed
fucked up,
up.
actually.
That's why it reminded me of you, though. It sounds like the curse that
It
your dad
does.
had earned or somehow
He did something.
bestowed upon you.
He did something to somebody, and now we all have to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's inevitable, you know.
Mm-hmm. It's nice to see, though, that like your brother's also affected.
Yeah.
But hey,
Yeah.
how about that? How about those alien bases underneath the ocean? Huh?
Pretty sick.
It's a callback to Fall River or whatever.
It's a callback to fucking James Cameron's movie, The Abyss. It's
No, but what was that thing? That story of like everybody seeing the UFOs? go
that
over
was
the
in
bridge?
Are you talking about the thing in Nova Scotia where the military showed up, or the thing in Fall River where everybody saw the lights, or
Fall
Fall
River.
River.
I said Fall River.
yeah, Fall River, that one. I'm not super familiar with what happened. I think it was just everybody saw lights.
Yeah, and they went in the ocean. And everybody was smiling and laughing.
We went, ha 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 ha.
Weren't they all like tickling each other?
That sure is
Yeah.
aliens. I said,
I think I remember
man,
that.
And then
it's so cool that there's a military base right here with battleships, and this is happening. Very cool.
I mean, there probably is.
No, there is.
They can hear you, Dan. Stop talking bad about them. They're gonna come
Yes.
get you first. You're the closest.
Me and Dave saw them. They just didn't go into the ocean.
Well, with your luck, those aliens are gonna come for you.
They were flying over a nuclear power plant, though. So,
it's just gonna be government employees go to Dan's house and shoot him in the head, and they go, "Whoa, interdimensional aliens!"
I've been interviewed by the CIA twice. I'm good. I'll pass any test.
Good. Yeah. I've been real busy. That's why I didn't stream the past couple weeks because it's just I wish I could have, but honestly, I've just been roasted. My world has been roast time. So, been trying to just make good on everything that I have to do and then come back and be a real human being. And
It's not
Feeling
just the
that.
stream, you guys. It's literally everything else was neglected in the last couple weeks to try and get stuff done.
yeah, everything.
I had to make sure Dave was eating. I would bring food to him in his office.
Sometimes you crunch, sometimes you get crunched. That's.
Yep. Yeah, if you're not crunching, you're getting crunched.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you want to be?
Yeah, do you want to be the cruncher or the
Crunchy.
I want to be crunchy.
I'm always crunchy.
What a crunchy.
I'm a crunchy.
What a crunchy, yeah.
Yeah. So coming back, feeling more normal now. So that's something.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've realized, by the way, to everybody in the stream who's watching this? I think there's a better way of doing this. And I think what I learned is that I'm going to do this part that you see here, these like lines. I'm going to do this with some like light value work and things, similar to like if you remember when I did that Hades one where I like worked it up from light blue. I think I'm going to try that again and then go over it afterward like this, like paint on top of it in clip, so that I lessen the amount of super sharp things in the painting to like when I'm just doing this part closer to the end, so that I can just kind of fixate on the focal points and like detail things out. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's going to work a little bit better, but
Nice.
we'll figure it out.
He told our dog his new method so that he could remember too.
That's cool. I'm sure Kelta appreciated that.
She will remember for us.
Kelta was like,
Yeah.
oh, yes.
So you guys don't feel obligated to remember this.
I'll archive this.
You won't be quizzed.
If anyone's curious what I was talking about earlier, when I stupidly asked Dave if it was Fall River he was talking about, I'm talking about the Shag Harbor UFO incident in Nova Scotia, where on October 4th, 1967, the entire town saw a giant UFO with 4 colored lights descend into the ocean, and then the Navy showed up, and the Navy didn't leave for 3 days. And there's a monument in the town. I saw it when I was a kid, and I was like, really? The whole town saw a UFO? And yeah, it's pretty dope. No one has any fucking clue what it was. But like hundreds of people saw it.
Yeah, I think the thing that annoyed me about like when Dan and I saw, like, basically if you've ever seen a video of the Phoenix Lights,
Yeah.
which is like a pretty popular video, if you've ever seen that, Dan and I saw that.
Yep.
But not
like
in
an
Phoenix.
hour.
Not in Phoenix.
And
Yeah,
we weren't
no, we
alone.
didn't see
We saw it with
Phoenix.
a group of people.
We saw it with a bunch of people. There were a
Yeah.
bunch of people on the beach watching it with us.
Yep.
And it pissed me off so much because I'd never been on the other side of like the you didn't see that thing.
Yep.
And like when I was like, the fuck? Like, are you guys stupid? Like, when have why would I lie about something this fucking lame?
You're like, why would
be
I?
like, I saw lights in the sky, please like me. It's like,
You're like,
dude, I'm not that guy.
Why would I, Dave Raposa, the guy who faked his friend's death and his dad's death and all these other things, why would the guy who lied to all of you for comedy hundreds of times, why would you not believe me?
Yeah, but this one's
Good point.
different.
Good point.
Yeah, but this one was different. Those are funny. And there were people in on it. It wasn't just me alone.
It's also okay because
I also lied about Dan's death after high school.
That's
yes,
true.
and I
And during high school.
100% got Dave back because I brought him to his own funeral
It's true.
on his 30th birthday.
It's a great time.
She did.
I avenged all the people who was tricked by Dave.
No, not Justin. Justin wasn't. For some reason, Justin, when I said that, when I faked my dad's death,
Mhm.
I don't remember why I did it. I think I was just bored.
You were bored. That's literally why. There was no, and Justin did not understand when you explained it, and he was crying, and he was like, "Dude, why? Why would you do that?"
Oh.
He was so upset.
Like, I don't know. I
You're
don't have
like,
anything else.
"I'm bored, man. I don't know.
I thought it'd be funny.
There's nothing
to
on
see what
TV,
happened.
so you're my drama now. Just-
But
you're my show.
in my defense, I made the story ludicrous.
You did.
It wasn't like believable story of how my dad died.
It was
Really?
his
I
fault
think-
for believing it, not your fault for telling him.
Yeah, basically, it's his fault for being that gullible.
Ah,
'Cause
Don't be tricked so easily.
multiple
great.
people knew I was not telling the truth,
I was trying so hard to keep a straight face.
and I just wanted somebody to believe it.
I'm just sitting in the room listening to you make it up as you went, and I'm just sitting there like, don't laugh. Don't laugh.
Psycho. The things I've done.
Oh, can I know how you said he died? Because I've never heard this story.
I think he was killed.
He was.
Oh my god, murdered?
He was.
Yeah,
He went to the casino, and a deal went south, and people came back to the house and killed him
Oh my god.
because everybody knew that your dad went to the casino. So there was like the best lies have a little bit of truth. Everybody knew that your dad was doing something, and they knew he went to the casino. So it was just believable enough. Yeah.
And the other one was me making a video of Dan to Van Halen's.
Yeah, that's the giveaway. That's the giveaway. And then my phone starts ringing at like 8 in the morning and wakes me up. Oh my God, you're alive! Oh.
Can't this be love?
Just a bunch of phone calls. Oh my God, you're alive!
I just like that, at the time I was just very excited
Hmm,
because I was like, Dan's gonna get a lot of attention
true.
for something he has no idea about.
Yep.
And he did.
Gonna
And he
re-
did.
Gonna release this online when I know Dan's asleep, and we're gonna see what's going on. There's no better alarm clock than all your loved ones thinking you're dead. It is true.
Like,
yeah.
do they gasp when you pick up?
Wakes
Are
you
they
up.
like,
Dude, someone called me literally crying, like bawling her eyes out. I was like, okay, well,
Don't put that at my feet.
at least I
alright?
know you care.
It was a funny prank.
It's great.
It was funny.
I liked
You,
it.
the context for all these pranks, though, is that it was a dark time.
It was.
Many of those, the road there is paved with those.
You
They
know,
just
like,
got worse and worse.
did it come out of necessity, would you say?
it's like
Desperate entertainment, I guess.
it's like at the end of It where they have to laugh at Pennywise or else they'll get devoured. Like that was basically our hometown. We had to find ways to laugh or we'd get consumed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel that's so good.
Yeah, it's exactly what. If you don't laugh, you get sucked into the darkness and then you're gone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, I don't want to walk people down memory lane, but we also faked a home invasion.
We did
So like,
just to feel something.
which was a home invasion. It was a
Yeah.
fake home invasion wrapped in a real home invasion.
It was a
I
real
broke
home
into a
invasion
house.
by people that weren't actually invading a home. But with your
Didn't take
identity
anything.
concealed, we could have been anybody.
Oh
All
my
we
God.
took was their sense of safety.
All we took was their
Oh.
their trust in us.
Yeah, yes, this is gone. Dan can never. I like how you could never come back. That was the funniest part of that.
Yeah, it was great.
It's like,
And you were just like, yeah, man, I can't believe you did that.
Also, I love that
that's
it's like.
crazy. And
uh,
you're like wearing a ski mask saying this.
Well, I also love that it's morbidly obese and skinny guy in ski masks, and they didn't realize it was us immediately when we essentially lived there. We were there every day. Just like, well, I guess it could be another group of people or two people that look exactly like that.
also keep in mind this is before smartphones. It's not like we were doing this for like a really funny prank video.
No, we were just doing it because it was something
It's
we
just
didn't
a
even know.
moment between people.
We didn't even know when they were going to come home. We had to sit and wait for them to come back. We had no idea when they were coming back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, like nobody recorded this.
No.
It was just
We
just
couldn't
did it.
call them and be like, "Hey, are you on your way back?" Like we just had to wait in ski
Were
masks.
you guys sweating in those masks?
Yes.
Yes.
We were hiding in a grown alcoholic woman's bedroom.
Amazing.
It was just
alcoholic. She was a oxy
Well,
addict.
yeah, she was more than alcoholic. She had a few things going on.
Do you remember her name?
Darlene.
Yes. I'm just not gonna say it.
Oh no, you don't have to.
Oh,
I'm just
whoops.
wondering.
I
Of course
said
I
it.
remember her name.
I said it.
Did you?
I just want to call her something like Peggy.
I did. Maybe it got blurred out. That's good. Peggy would have been a good name. She looks like a Peggy.
It's very true.
Mm.
Where are you people from? Just Massachusetts.
You know.
I'm from Colorado. I'm only empathetically relating to these stories. I wasn't even there.
Yep. You were here just
Yeah.
enough to realize. You went, oh, I get it now.
I feel like that's why I felt okay to like go into reclusiveness in my 20s to just do art.
Yeah.
Is because I felt like I got all that stuff out, and I was like, all right, I can just be quiet for a long time.
Yeah.
Now
You lived 100
be quiet.
lives.
that was exciting, doing all
Yeah.
that stuff,
It's actually too much excitement.
living in the woods, and living with drug dealers, just like
Oh my God, the drug
having
dealers.
moments.
So many drug
I was
dealers.
just like, when I left home when I was a teenager, and I was just living around,
Hmm.
I would just find my way to Dan's house occasionally.
Yep. It's true.
Just show up in the middle of the night.
Yeah. There's a few nights where I'd wake up and you'd just be asleep in the basement at the summer house. I'm like, oh, okay. He rode his bike down here. Cool.
Yeah, and just be at places,
Yep.
just floating around.
He's here now. Who knows where he'll be later?
He's arrived.
Yeah, it was weird.
Hello.
It's weird for like the odds. If you met a new person in our hometown, the odds were essentially 50-50. I don't know. What do you? Let's put a real percentage on it. The percentage that the new person you're meeting was either a drug dealer or a pedophile was so high. So
very
it was
high.
over 50%. If I think of all of our friends, the amount of drug dealers and pedophiles, like it was really insane odds.
Yeah, and you don't find out till like it's too late.
Till it's
And you're
way
like,
too
"Oh,
late."
That was one of them.
You don't find
Oh,
out till your
no.
friend's little brother's getting molested. You don't, yeah.
And
And
you
it's
go,
like,
"Oh,
oh, whoops.
Yeah, whoops.
Whoops.
And then you go, you know, in hindsight, I should have realized there was a problem when this 25-year-old man was buying me a 15-year-old porn magazines. Ah, shit.
You go, come into my trailer and watch the latest Dragon Ball Z.
Shit.
And I'd just be sitting next to him watching Dragon Ball Z.
Shit.
And
Maybe
he'd
I
be
should have.
like, this is pretty cool, isn't it? And I'd be like, yeah, this is pretty cool. And he's like, do you want to watch this Asian girl pee on herself in a bathtub? And I'd be like,
I do.
I guess, let her ride.
I live here, so there's nothing else to do. Yeah, let's do that. Guys, it's okay if you're listening to this. He shot himself in the face and he's dead. So he's not out there
Is he
anymore.
really?
He is. He killed himself. And I think,
Pedophile?
yes, the person we're talking about shot himself in the face.
How do you know?
When did that happen?
Because I was the first person that a friend who I will not name called when he found out. And then I celebrated and got drunk and had a little party and felt super good.
Wait, dude, you told me then.
Yes, I did tell you, and you somehow forgot.
Huh.
So I think I know what happened. He had a kid, and then he killed himself. So I think he did something to his own kid and couldn't live with it.
God.
Yeah, that's it.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure happened. I have no proof of that,
That's
but the
so dark.
the timing's too coincidental for that not to be what happened. But
We tried to get him.
he did. We did. We tried to burn him out. We used the same tactics they used in Aliens. Let's fucking burn him out.
You're like,
Light
I
him
know
up.
what this is. I'm familiar. He's an alien.
They're in the walls.
I've seen this before.
We tried to burn him out, and then we tried to destroy his only means of escape, a car. And yeah,
Amazing.
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
That was the only time I've
already
ever.
win.
That was the only time I've ever been part of like a lynch mob. It was like
Yeah.
a group of people organically formed and went to a guy's house basically to kill him. Like, oh, these things just happen.
I really wish that there were pitchforks and like a witch hunt.
Oh man, I know. Going through the
would've
woods
been
with,
amazing.
with torches, chasing them down would have been amazing.
Honestly, you guys are theatrical enough.
Oh yeah, for sure,
With Dave faking your death and putting a whole video together,
for sure.
you would have done it.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
we used to do long pranks like all the time. But not pranks, I guess, but just like setups for jokes
yeah,
that weren't like, prank is like you're doing it to somebody to like, I don't know.
Just
Trick 'em.
long-standing jokes like
But
gags.
just long jokes, yeah. Like
Yeah.
we told our like best friend Dave for a long time like we were gonna have a party on this day. And we kept
Yeah.
telling him we were gonna have a party and like get ready, like it's gonna be this weekend, whatever. And then we just like kept setting it up. And then we were like, dude, sorry, we're at like the McDonald's down the street, whatever. And then we just photoshopped a McDonald's sign onto a castle in England because we were in England.
we actually in England and we didn't tell them. We just went to England without telling anybody.
We were like, it'd be really funny if we said nothing, and then all of a sudden we were just teenagers in England.
It was very funny.
It's really
It's just
funny.
a weird thing to just suddenly go and do. But we did.
It was great.
Fun.
It's a good time.
Yeah, burning the pedophile out.
It was good.
I mean, that he like vanished after that.
Well, yeah. Once his secret was out, he had to, like a vampire. He had to go to a new realm and fucking trick a whole
Yeah,
bunch of
no.
new people.
That was unsettling though. I remember for a while we were like, is he still here? Like, is he gonna like come after us? Like,
Yeah, I mean,
what
there
are
was
we gonna like protect ourselves somehow?
there was a
he
non-zero
gonna come, like,
chance.
Diddle you? Is that
No,
what you
try
thought?
to get revenge.
Get revenge, try to kill us and silence us for knowing his
Revenge
terrible
of the
secret.
pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's-
we were like thinking about like, oh, he's gonna like come and try to like burn your house down.
It's like when a goblin, like when you know their true name and you're the biggest threat to them because you know their secret. It's one of those situations.
Spooky.
Yeah. He's dead though.
Yeah,
Shot
get rid of
himself in the face. Thank God.
Wow.
Thank
I
God.
hope
There is
his
something,
kid is
like-
okay.
Dude, I
There's
was
something pretty comforting about that.
I was so happy when I found out. I literally started to cry and I poured myself a drink and it felt so good. Then I listened to Tarzan Boy for like an hour. It's good.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Did you sing along?
I did. It was the same song I listened to when we did our first Kickstarter. And I listened to it for like 3 hours on repeat while I watched the number go up.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yes.
That's
Whoa,
so
whoa,
amazing.
whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I was dancing around my apartment in Bristol, refreshing the page, watching the number go up. Whoa, whoa,
Jungle
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, Jungle Light? Whatever.
That video comes on.
I
all the
obviously
time.
didn't listen to it for 3 hours. I don't know.
That video comes on all the time at Phil's Arcade, and man, it's a good one. It's just a good song.
Right.
But yeah, that was my song of choice when pedophile shot himself in the face.
Nice.
I can't say it enough.
I
Every
was
time I
telling-
say it, it feels good.
I was telling this kid that goes to our kid's school.
Mm.
He was hanging out because we were at this like getting to know like the first grade class and all that, and all the parents that are going to be there with one of the kids. And there was like an older kid, and he was in like 5th grade or something like that, maybe older than that, and maybe 8th. But he was there, and he was telling me a story about how he was at a school in Texas.
Oh, 5th grade. That kid was in 5th grade.
Okay, so I was right.
Mm.
So, yeah, he was in Texas, and a teacher grabbed him and like twisted his wrist and stuff, and like
Great.
was obviously doing the wrong thing.
As you do.
And the kid, and they basically like, the teacher got fired and whatever. A bunch of stuff happened, and they left the school.
Mhm.
So I was telling him about our story.
Mm.
You told them about that?
Well, I was like, I said I fought a teacher.
Mr. Yeah,
I was
Mr.
like, well,
the battle against Mr. King.
and I was like, me and my buddy Dan, and I told him the whole story, right?
Yeah.
About the art teacher
Mm.
hitting you, and then me hitting him, and then us beating him up.
Yeah,
But
kicking him after he fell on the floor.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. So I was telling him that, and the kid goes, was really funny. The kid goes, "Whoa, was he autistic?"
Hell yeah.
And I said,
I mean,
I said if he wasn't then he was after.
hell yeah.
Oh my
And then he
god.
was like, "You beat the autism into." And
Hell
his dad
yeah.
just went, "You get it."
You did it.
I didn't know that happened.
I mean, he was in a one-man band called Pony Boy, so there's something going on there.
That's so
It's
funny.
just really funny hearing a little kid go, "Whoa, was he autistic?"
Yeah, it's great. It's fantastic.
Oh,
It's funny to
actually,
hear a
he,
kid say that.
yeah, maybe he is. He just turned 11. So yeah, I think he's supposed to. He could have been in 6th grade, but his mom. I think his mom said that he's in 5th grade.
Probably had to skip some time, leaving that abusive school.
Yeah.
But it's really funny. Like I was telling some of the parents of like the kids there about like school experience in Carver,
Yeah.
and I was just like, man, like we barely ever had like regular teachers. Like they couldn't afford to keep
No.
like, teachers around.
No.
It's like so like comparing like what our kids get versus what we had. It's just like very funny. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh man, I couldn't even imagine like doing all that.
I ran into Miss Cunningham like last week, my 6th grade English teacher, and I had no idea it was her. And she like overheard me talking to somebody and realized that I was from Carver, and she asked like who I was and where I lived. And I told her, and then she told me it was Miss Cunningham, and I was like, whoa. I was like, I published a couple books, and I like wrote TV shows and stuff, and she like freaked out. And I was like, that's great. That's cool. It's a very wholesome moment.
Yeah, it is weird to meet people from back then.
Yeah.
I just kind of don't even, I just try not to exist.
She was one of
'Cause
the
I
few.
remember like having Mr. Evans, who's our
Oh,
English teacher, come
worst.
talk to me, and he was like, "Oh, I thought you'd be dead by now," and like all that stuff. And I was like, "Hey,
Mhm.
Dad, look, this is that guy who wore too many sweatshirts.
Mm-hmm.
Only too many, too many sweaters to class.
Mm-hmm.
This is the guy I told you about, the loser. He's the loser, Dad."
That's
Just
what you
get it.
did? Did you do that?
I made fun of him, but I can't remember
Oh
what
my
I said.
I feel like your dad wouldn't like you being that mean.
No, Mr. Evans was mean.
Oh,
This is
okay.
a teacher who, for anyone listening, if you want to understand how mean this guy is, a friend of my family's died in a pretty horrible way, and my brother started crying about it when he was talking about it in class with this guy, and he started laughing at my brother, and he said, "Don't pretend you understand sadness, you fucking rich kid." He was like, "You've had such a hard fucking life," and he like got all in his face and like mocking him. And my brother's like crying about, yeah, this Mr. Evans was a fucking asshole. It was that guy was he had some weird inner rage that was not addressed.
That's wild.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not cool.
Why did the art teacher hit Dan?
Do you
Because we were
remember?
making fun of his band, I guess. I think that's what it was, right? We were making fun of Pony Boy.
We're making fun of
think
Pony.
that's it.
We're making fun of Pony Boy. And fuck, what was it? There was something he told us not to touch. We're making fun of Pony Boy, and there was something. Don't touch that. And then we kept doing it, and then he snapped and he punched me. Okay, so you know where your neck meets your shoulder? He punched me right there, right in that weird trapezius area. And it, oh my God. I was like, that felt so specific and horrible. So then the second he punched me, Dave, with like Matrix style reflexes, grabbed a T-square, dropped to the floor, and uppercut his nutsack with a T-square. And then he fell on the ground, and then me and Dave started kicking him on both sides of his rib cage. And he said he was going to fuck us up, and we said, "You punched a student, you can't do shit." And then we kept kicking him over and over and over again. and it was true. He couldn't do shit. He
That is
couldn't.
so crazy.
He couldn't report it. He fucking punched a student.
But
He
So,
shoulda.
it would've
He
been
shoulda
great.
reported you guys.
Dude, his dad got him the job. His dad was a history teacher there. It would have been so funny to sit in a meeting with the principal and his dad. It would have been so fucking funny. Son, I'm very disappointed in you for punching a student. Not a good example. Like,
How old was he?
he was like probably
30.
30, probably like
Just about 30.
just about 30. Yeah, his dad was like 65ish. Yeah. So our art teacher, Miss Herlihy, who was the shit, she was awesome. She died of breast cancer very quickly. She got diagnosed and was gone within like under a year, and they didn't know what to do as far as getting a new art teacher. So this history teacher was like, "My son works at a screen printing place making T-shirts. That's art, right?" And they were like, "Yeah, it's close enough." They just brought him in.
My God.
They just brought him in, and
Wait, don't say the teacher that replaced him, so I can tell the next story.
yeah, go ahead.
So this other teacher replaces him, and we're like all happy because it's like a real art teacher
Hmm.
who's actually like done stuff in the art world, somewhat, like
Yeah.
as far as like what we like illustration wise.
Hmm.
And was super encouraging and like would help me with all sorts of stuff. And it's been long enough where I don't feel bad saying this,
Hmm.
but nobody's gonna know who this is. But I was like the kid doing art, like there's not many kids in the school that are into that. So I kind of got like special treatment
Hmm.
in terms of like attention, like
I
you
was-
come and do these extra classes and all this stuff.
I was gone at this point. I'd graduated.
Yes.
Yeah.
So she was like helping me with a bunch of things, and then I went in there one day and she was like, and I have a bunch of like, reference stuff you can use for your studies and all. And I was like, awesome. And then she was showing me like this whole shoebox full of references, just me and her in the back of the room, and it's like a bunch of her friends, and it's just all her friends naked,
Yeah.
basically.
Yep.
And I was like, okay. I was like, this is wild. I was like, this is crazy. You're just showing me this. And then there was just a bunch of pictures of her naked in front of me.
Oh my God.
And I was like,
How do you feel about this one?
You're a teacher.
no.
How do you feel about this one?
I was like, no. I don't want to navigate this, not this part. Don't make me take this on. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, that was gnarly. And I was just sitting there looking at him with her. I was like, oh.
You called me right after. I remember. I remember.
I was like, now all those comments where you were making fun of how my girlfriend doesn't have it that bad makes sense.
Yep. And then we couldn't tell her it happened. I remember that. We just couldn't tell her that this happened. We just had to not tell this story ever. I'm like, all right, well,
Yeah.
we can't tell Dave's performatively suicidal girlfriend that this happened. We can't do it.
So- Somebody in the chat says, imagine she said, you can keep this one. She did.
Yeah, dude.
She did tell me I could keep all of them.
Mhm.
And I went, no.
She said, you can keep all of it. You can actually take new ones. And she handed you a camera. You can actually take more if you want.
Yeah. That was a wild time. I was like, okay, I don't know what to do now. Now all these extra classes feel weird. They've
Mhm.
taken on a different context.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's always fun when someone who's supposed to be in a certain role decides to cross over into a very different role.
So
Like
terrible.
a teacher or a therapist.
You thought I was a
or-
teacher. You were wrong. I'm actually Pennywise the clown.
I
I
take
found
many.
you again.
I take many forms in this town.
Like the amount of time I literally ran into clowns as a kid in the woods trying to kidnap me. There were two guys dressed like clowns trying to wave me over to them, and I ran away.
Mhm.
That's like a classic stream story from back in the day. But like that was like my childhood. One of my big memories was that they were dressed like hobo clowns, like train car clowns, like really stupid looking. Like I don't know what their plan was. Like why that look? It's like, are you trying to look scary? Like, is like in retrospect, like I didn't think that at the time. I wasn't like some sophisticated like, that's odd. Like I didn't think about it.
Peculiar.
But now I think back on it and I'm like, what a stupid disguise. Like I don't know.
Mhm.
It's like dressing like the boogeyman.
Did I tell you that I went
That's
to?
good.
Did I tell you that I went to a funeral at that church down the street from where you grew up?
That's weird though.
Like
It's
a
tiny church.
Like a couple weeks ago. I don't know if I told you this story or not.
Oh.
So my friend called me and they were like, "We're going to this funeral. It's in Carver. Like, you know, there's a church there. It's on this road." And I was like, "Oh, I know that church." And they were like, "We have to do a bunch of stuff with the family, and we have like, you know, they have a newborn kid." And they were like, "Can you just like watch the baby downstairs in like the play area while we go do the stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's fine." So went down into the basement. There's like a little kids area. It's weird. There's an old speaker that's wired into the upstairs so the kids can still hear the sermons. It's really weird. So
Nice.
so anyway, I'm down there and they're doing the funeral upstairs. And I'm just, you know, playing with the kid and we're building like Legos and stuff. And oh my God, dude, these people, it's a very specific religion. Dave can kind of explain it better than me, but it's kind of like born again-y, like kind of nuts. And this speech this guy gives, he's like, you know, Greg, he was a good man. And we all loved him and God loved him. But he wasn't perfect because nobody is. We're all sinners and God's gonna have his account on that. Anything he did when he thought nobody was looking, God was looking, and you know he's gonna have to face up to that. But he's in a better place, we hope. It's like, whoa, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're not honoring his memory at all.
This is a bad guy.
Greg, you know, he was a motherfucker. Maybe God forgave him. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah,
God didn't
maybe.
forgive him. Maybe he doesn't deserve forgiveness.
God turned a blind eye today.
It was really, really weird. They were like kind of roasting him in a weird way and then making it about everybody. That's why you guys, you gotta remember, you could die at any time. You gotta be good. Don't do that stuff. I'm like, this is so fucking weird.
At a certain point, you have to wonder if the pastor is the one who killed him
I know, really.
or whoever's speaking.
He was a son of a bitch. He deserved to die.
Yeah, I wish I was.
Why do you feel so strongly
I
about
wish I was
this?
the fucker who put a bullet in him.
Someone had to do it. Look at her.
He was a monster.
Someone had to do it. Was it
you
going to be
know him?
you?
You're all cowards. I was the only one willing to take action.
I'm God's only soldier.
You guys are here to put dirt on him.
You get on your
I'm the one who put him
knees
in the dirt.
and you pray.
You godless son of a bitch. Start doing Moby Dick lines.
I do love the
Yeah.
God hates you people. I love it.
Yeah. I kind of miss some of the craziness of like exposure to just weird people, you know?
Oh yeah, it's
I feel like
like
it's been so long since I've been around like an odd person for like any amount of time. And I just feel like our hometown was so full of them, and like I miss the weirdos.
I didn't tell
Just
you.
for the stories, not to actually be near them.
I don't think I told you about the stand-up comedian, did I?
No.
Oh my god, dude. The second night Phil's Arcade was open, this drunk kid comes in and he looks like a kid from like a teen movie in like the 2000s. He's got like the frosted tipped hair and stuff. I'm like, what?
Oh, yeah.
What is happening? And he's wearing, I don't know what it was. It might have been a Limp Bizkit shirt or something. It was something that was not right. It was something that was like, where did you even get this? And he came in and he was like, "This place is sick." And I was like, "Yeah, it's pretty good." And then he was like, "Where's the owner?" And I was like, "He's taking care of something downstairs. He'll be back up." And he was like, "Bro, you guys got to hire me." And I was like, "I don't think we're hiring." And then he was like, "No, I'm entertainment. I'm a stand-up comedian." And I was like, "Well, we don't do live events here." And he was
You
like,
might need to.
and he was like, "No, I'm really funny though." And I was like, "Yeah, we don't do." I was like, "We don't do that. We don't even do like karaoke and shit here. We just don't do that." And he's like, "Bro, you don't understand. People are gonna love it." And then he gets in front of me, and he does a little pose like he's holding a microphone, but he's not actually holding a microphone. And he goes,
Don't tell me this actually happened.
"This really
This is
happened.
like hurting me
This-
to hear right now.
This really happened." And he went, "Are you ready?" And I was like,
Oh.
"Yeah." So it's me and the head chef.
No.
There's my friend Pat, and we're standing there, and he's like, "All right, you ready?" And I went, "Yeah." And he went, "All right, so I can't believe it's not butter." And I went, "Yep." And he goes, "Here's a few other products you might have not have heard of. This definitely isn't sour cream." And then he just looked at us.
No.
And he
Yeah.
went, and then he said, "I think this is milk." And we just stood there, and he went, "This is probably cheese." And then my brother came back upstairs, and I said, "Phil, we got someone who wants to work here." And then I made Phil listen to it. That was one of the most painful things I've seen in so long. This definitely isn't sour cream. Like, dude, you really thought I was gonna be like, "You're hired." We did it.
That took balls.
Holy
We
shit.
could use balls.
Jason Bourne.
I'm suddenly the Tom Hanks character in the Elvis movie. I'm like, I see the future. It's this kid. It's this kid with his "I can't believe it's not
That's
butter"
something.
jokes.
He's got something. He's just got it. That's horrible. That's so horrible.
That's very painful.
I'm sorry you had to endure that.
Dude, it was
Also,
rough.
thank you for your service.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Like moths to a flame, these people find you.
I know.
I just can't go outside. I just can't go outside.
Didn't you meet like, I don't know if you're allowed to talk about it,
Mm.
or if you're scared. Didn't you meet dangerous people?
Always scared. Oh, the biker gang? Yeah, I can talk about that. Fuck it. They were super.
Okay, I
They were
didn't know
super. They were
if you
super
worried
nice.
about it.
So, one of the first nights I think it was the first night they were open. This kid showed up and he was wearing like all red, and he started hitting on the bartenders like really aggressively, and we had to ask him to stop. And then he tried to buy a shot for a 17-year-old girl, and we were like, "You gotta go." And then when the manager tried to kick him out, he started freaking out and screaming and trashing stuff. And then he went outside, and the manager of Phil's arcade is in a biker club, and her bike was outside, and her husband's bike was outside, and he tipped their bikes over, and they lost their shit. And he was like, "I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill." And they were just screaming at each other in the parking lot. And then the kid ran away. The cops were called. When the police showed up, the kid ran down the street, down towards the ocean, wasn't caught.
Swam away.
Flash forward the next night. I go into Phil's arcade, and no joke, there are 20 to 30 grown men wearing matching leather jackets, all standing in the dining room and at the bar, and they're all ordering food and drinking and stuff. And I'm like, okay. And one of the guys is like, "Oh yeah, you're Phil's brother, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, we're here about that guy last night." And I was like, "Oh, is he like in your group?" And then he started laughing, and he went, No. We're here to kill him." And I went, "Oh." I was like, I thought he was joking, and I was like, "Oh yeah." I was like, he should get the shit kicked out of him for what he did. He was being a real asshole. And he was like, "Oh no. He was like, "We are," I'm not going to say the name of the group. He was like, "We're this group, and he's part of this group," which I'm also not going to say. And he said, "They're not supposed to be in Wareham. And when your manager called us and told us that he was here causing trouble, we realized that he needed to be taken care of. And I was like,
Holy shit.
oh, you're actually going to kill him. So then I went to the manager lady and I was like, how serious are these guys? And she was like, they're going to kill him. If he shows up, they're going to kill him. And I was like, oh, really cool. And then, yeah, I went to the bar and we were talking and we were having a good time. And they were like, you should join our group. You got the look. And they were like making fun of my beard and stuff. And I said, no, I'm way too big of a pussy. And then they all started laughing. And then we were all friends.
No.
And now they come in, they're regulars, and I see them sometimes. And I go, you guys are murderers. You're my friends, the murderers. If I ever need someone, my friend's the murderer. Ever need anyone killed, you guys.
That's amazing.
Dude, I wish I could say the names of the groups. They were,
I remember, but I'm not going to say it.
so
obviously.
what happened was they were all in town for this thing called the Blessing of the Bikes, which I've actually been to before when I was a kid, where all the Massachusetts and New England biker gangs gather in Onset, and a priest gets up on a fire truck and they raise the ladder and he puts holy water in front of the hose and he sprays everybody and he blesses them.
What?
And they have a huge
Crazy.
party. It's like that scene in fucking Stone Cold. It's like the Viking funeral in Stone Cold with Brian Bosworth. But I went to that.
The bike.
Oh, that was the reason they liked me. They were like, I told them I knew a guy who was in a biker gang when I was growing up. And I told him it was my friend's dad who was in the Hells Angels. And I didn't realize how high up this guy was in the Hells Angels. They all immediately knew who I was talking about. And they were like, you're friends with him? And I was like, yeah, I like grew up in his house. And then we just all told stories about this guy. And I will never forget. So his now ex-wife got into a really bad way and she started doing really hard drugs and some other really bad stuff. And he decided he was going to leave the Hells Angels to raise his two daughters because they were like very young at the time and they needed a parent full time. And you can't leave the Hells Angels without paying a price. You can't leave. They'll take your bike. So I remember I was at his house when this happened. Two guys went into the garage and started to take his bike. And my friend's dad went outside and fought both of them and beat both of them. Beat the fuck out of both of them. And then they let him keep his bike out of respect. And it was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. I was like 10 years old. I was like, oh, he was just in the middle of a cul-de-sac. So it was just a circle, just beating two guys into the pavement. I was like, okay, well, this is great. This is really, really great. But yeah, apparently he was like very high up. I didn't realize how high up.
Well, I figured he was because when we went to like Ozfest, he knew people and stuff. Like he's just like
Yeah.
weirdly like in the loop with stuff.
I went to a cookout at his house when I was a kid, and Rob Zombie was there because Ozfest was in town, and they would just go to his house for cookouts after and stuff. I was like, okay, you definitely know people. I don't know how you know people.
Yeah, I remember when we all went to that one Ozfest. That was like the thing that they were all talking about. It was like,
Yeah.
oh, we're gonna hang out with this person.
Zach
I was
Wild.
like, you are?
We're all gonna go out
Yeah,
with Zach
Zach
Wild.
Wild, that's
Yeah,
right.
we're gonna go party with Zach after. It was first name basis.
Yeah, I
'Cause-
remember now.
'cause-
Okay, yeah.
Because BJ used to be in a band with Zach Wild in the 80s before he was Zach Wild, so they're like friends.
Is it like Black Label Society?
Yeah,
Is
and
that them?
yeah, Zach Wild came to his house for a cookout, and then they jammed in his garage, and they were like playing bass and guitar together, and I was like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, what is happening? This town.
Yeah.
Just weird stuff. Weird good stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of darkness and then a lot of funny stuff.
What
And
a,
then a lot of weird things.
yes.
I think it's just because like I mean I'm sure that if like we knew anybody that was living in like drug circles and things here, I'm sure we'd see tons of weird people.
Oh, for sure.
It's just because when we were young, we were like in all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It was just the amount of people you run into is way crazier. It's like the chances that you're going to run into somebody who's real weird is pretty high.
Yeah. Weird is like relative. Like the weird people kind of became normal. Like after, especially like being at Dano's house every day for a whole summer.
Well, it's weird now is more what I'm saying. When I was
Yeah.
a kid, I didn't think about it.
No, it's
I didn't
completely
go
normal.
like, oh, that's strange.
Yeah. That completely silent guy whose name I still don't know. I saw this guy every day for almost a whole year straight. The guy who lived in Dano's basement who looked like a goat. He
The
looked
goat.
Yeah, he looked like Baphomet and he never spoke. He never
Yeah.
spoke. He just played like Xenogears on a TV and like didn't speak. And he looked like a goat. And I still don't know his name. And I spent time with him almost every day for a whole summer.
I don't think I ever saw him in daylight.
No, he was only in the basement. He
You
didn't
know-
go. He didn't go outside ever.
Yeah.
Even when they had like campfires and stuff at night, he didn't go outside for the fires. He just stayed inside. And I was like, "Are you an actual vampire? Like, are you? What are you? You don't speak. You don't go outside. You're
Yeah, like I saw him for years, and I never saw him in the daylight.
The
That's
real-
Such a weird statement.
The real question is when Dano hung himself and his mom sold the house, where did that guy go? Like,
Just in the house.
is he? And I was gonna say, is he just
Still
in the
with it?
house still?
He just bobbied out and lives in the walls.
Oh yeah, Bobby on the walls. another golden oldie.
It's just the classics. It's a classic night
Playing the hits.
of the 27-year-old who lived in the wall of the 18-year-old. Or
Yeah.
the 16-year-old, not the 18-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish she was 18.
Nope, she was 16. Don't try to make what he did
So
legal.
did he.
Don't try
I know. It's like I just realized I was doing that. Shouldn't have done it.
to. Nope. She was
Lived in
16.
the girls' walls.
He was a
Tommy knockers.
what, 22-year-old man or something at the time?
27.
Oh, never mind. Way
Or-
worse.
Yeah, you
Yeah, way worse. Never mind.
wait.
Oh, great. And then he wanted to.
And then her parents found him in the wall
And
How
then
did they find him?
because he's a rat in the wall.
There's
I
a
mean,
rat in the wall.
Yeah, they
you
must
hear
have heard
scritching
him.
and scratching in the
So,
walls.
but like what? Like, did they like shine a flashlight and looking back at them was like a grown man? Like what?
Hmm.
I
Did you
mean,
go,
we don't
when they found him.
we don't know the reveal.
The
Yeah,
reason
I want to know how that played out.
the reason they found him is because he was parking his car like way too close to their house and then sneaking in, and he was leaving his stuff in the
Get
car.
greedy.
And the dad noticed that the car was there constantly, and he was like, "What's going on?" And that's what started it.
No man.
Yeah.
Nobody owns the car.
Yes, just a car that was there.
Wraith.
And he noticed that there was like, you know, Carver High School basketball jersey in the back and stuff. And he put two and two together and realized that sounds a lot like her manager at Domino's. Like it all unraveled from there. And then the craziest part is they let him keep dating her.
Did that was the most. We were all waiting. We were like,
Yes.
so how does this end?
He's going to
Like,
jail.
this is crazy.
Yeah,
that
is he
they
dead?
found him in the wall.
Yep.
Nope.
They let him keep dating
Just
her.
permission.
They're like,
Yeah, that
well,
was shocking. That was the most shocking twist to that story ever. I was like,
Yeah.
no way.
16-year-old girl, 27-year-old guy. And the parents are like, yeah.
Not just that, but he hid in the walls for her, and like
Yeah.
that, like you're like, yeah. I mean, I don't really care if you murder my daughter. That's like, why would you do that?
Yeah. It's insane.
Why would you be okay with letting her date a man who's fine with hiding in the walls?
For anyone wondering, what would happen is we would close up the Domino's Pizza we worked at. I would go to the bank, and he was supposed to come to the bank with me, but he didn't. He always said, "I trust you. You can go. You're not going to steal the money." And I'm like, "Well, it's not just that, dude. It's that I could get robbed because people know when we close, and they now go to the bank. So you're supposed to come with me for my protection." But he never did. I went to the bank, and he went to the street she lived on. And it was like 2 a.m. when we were done cleaning, you know, the pizza place and closing it up. So everybody was asleep. And he would park his car down the street and he would sneak into the house through a door that she left unlocked. And then he would crawl into the crawl space and take a nap until the parents left for work at 8 a.m. And then he'd sneak out and fuck their daughter. That was what was happening. That
No.
was his routine. So that was his method. That's what he did every night
Something
consistently.
very telltale hardish about it.
Yes.
I hate it.
Bobby on the wall.
It's just
beating off.
yeah, I was gonna say it's just a grown man jerking
On
off
the
on the wall. Yeah.
What's
It's funny we both went there.
that button?
Terrifying.
I thought it was a heartbeat,
What's
but
that
then it
sound?
randomly got faster. I don't know. It changes speed. It can't be a heart. It gets real fast and then it slows down. And then it gets real fast again, and it kind of keeps doing that.
Just your poor 17-year-old daughter.
Dude, literally, that's what he did. He like explained it. He had to explain it to our manager because our manager lost his shit. He's like, "How are you even doing this?" And he's like, "Well, when we get out, I go to her house and I park down the street and I like, get my stuff and I sneak in because she leaves the door open." And that he's just casually saying this to another grown adult. And then, I went into the crawl space and I just waited for the parents to leave. And then like, and then I'd leave and I'd come back here and I'd work and she'd come work. And like, it was like, dude, it was so normal for him.
Oh.
I played basketball with him at like 2 a.m. once.
Yeah.
It was actually like one of the funniest nights. Like, and I was just me and him, and I loved it. Like, this is before Eastbound and Down,
Mm-hmm.
but it was the most Eastbound and Down experience I've ever had. Where like, there's this kid who like, obviously he's an adult now, but like, I was still a teenager. And he'd drive me and him to our high school, and he'd be like, "You want to play basketball?" And I was like, "Sure." And then we would just shoot baskets in the middle of the night in this, quiet basketball court at this high school with the lights on and all. And he would just tell me about like his glory days of being in high school. And how like he wished that like you
Yeah.
know he just was there still, and like you never believe like just like how much pussy I'd get, and just like how it's like,
Literally,
so-
literally.
and I'm just smiling so big because I can't fucking wait to tell everybody about this.
Just the
So
uncle.
awesome.
Just the uncle from Napoleon Dynamite. Whew.
Yeah, I think I get those over the mountain.
Over the mountains.
It was so funny. It was the funniest. I cherish those moments. I was like, yes, I'll go to the basketball court with you. Yes, I'll lose sleep. I need this story. It's so funny. I need you to tell me what could have been. This is so awesome. It's so lame. I love it. And then we found his script for his movie that was
No.
in the
Two
computer that he
Guys.
had written called Just Two Guys.
No. Stop
Yeah.
it.
Because he
Yeah.
wanted to leave. That was his golden ticket. Like that was going to be his out.
Yeah.
He'd be famous. He'd be a famous writer.
It was like,
He's like one of those guys where like his favorite movie was like
Dude, where's, my,
Where's
car?
My Car?
Yeah. Harold and Kumar go to
And
White
like that's
Castle.
like peak comedy for him.
Yeah.
So we like
Mhm.
found his movie script. This guy who lives in the walls
Yeah.
is like a high school hero.
The big
Incredible.
joke was that one of the guys sees Bigfoot, the two guys, and he goes, "Yo, it's Bigfoot." And then the other guy looks at Bigfoot and he goes, "No way." And then Bigfoot turns to wave at them and he has a giant penis. And that's the joke.
Oh.
That's the joke. Bigfoot has a huge dick,
What the
and that's the
hell?
punchline.
Is the best.
I'd watch it.
It was so funny.
Hell, I'd watch it. And then he tried to accuse me of stealing to get me fired. He framed me for stealing, and then I had to prove my innocence.
Yeah, that was the. After all that,
Yeah,
living in the walls.
that's what got him in trouble,
Yeah.
was framing me.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but it was so normal. No one cared. That's the it comparison. All the adults just look the other way. Yeah, you know.
Pedophile who lives in the wall and fucks my daughter. Whatever.
There's a
Well,
26-year-old man cuddling
no
an
more.
It's a 26-year-old man cuddling an 8-year-old boy in the basement. No, they're just close, man. He's like a big brother. Like, what? What?
I know you're like, come on. Then it's up to the kids with their slingshots.
Yes.
Kill the pedophile.
Exactly, yeah. Run him out of town.
Yeah.
I just loved that night. We became a lynch mob. Our friend Charlie, who's now in the Secret Service, just this massive, massive guy. Just a fucking giant man. Like, just all muscle, shaved head. Like, he was just sitting there listening to what this guy did around a campfire, and then he went, let's fucking kill him. We all just got up. We just got up and went to his house and destroyed everything. You're like, all right, cool. Let's fucking kill him.
It's like all sitting around a fire with like all the biggest jocks.
All the biggest jocks, yeah.
Just like a bunch of 6 foot tall, super jacked jocks. We're like, all right, we're gonna tell you a story about what happened.
Oh, dude, it was way worse.
And we're like, we need your help.
No, dude, it was way worse than that. Do you remember how they found out?
No.
One of the victims of this guy came to my party and was crying and was like, I was like, what's going on? He's like, I can't tell you. And I was like, dude, what's going on? You're shaking, you're freaking out. And I was like, what is happening? And then he told us that he'd been being molested by this guy for like over a year. And he went into graphic detail. And it included a girl that I was dating at the time. And I was like, okay. And then after he was done telling the story and he was just crying, Chuck just stood up and said, let's fucking kill him. And we all just went to his house. Let's fucking kill him. That's how he found out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I remember that now.
It's a great night. Not for him, but, you know.
No, not for him.
Anyway,
Definitely not for him.
good times. Really good times. He's dead now, guys. He shot himself in the head. We're good. Everyone's safe.
Yeah. And then there was the other pedophile that got kicked out of the military.
He's still around.
Yeah, he did.
He got forgiven though because he found Jesus.
Yeah, Chuck is a real one. Chuck was can I say who he served with or
Yeah.
like was with?
Yeah, go ahead.
He was like Michelle Obama's Secret Service.
He was the guy who was in charge of the motorcade. So he was the Secret Service guy on the motorcycle in front, and then he was always the first in the building to let her into places.
And he battled a pedophile.
Mm-hmm. He would tell me
He is a real hero.
he would tell me stories about the training they had to do to get into the Secret Service, and like he was like a mega Marine. He was like super top of the line military guy before he became Secret Service. And he would tell me the things they had to do in training where he's like, yeah, they give you a pet goat and they train you to like raise this goat to see if you can like take care of something. And like, you know, it's like a test of like responsibility and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And he's like, yeah. And then like, you know, there's a big swimming pool and they give you like a bunch of weighted stuff. So you sink to the bottom and like they throw the goat in and like you have to save the goat and like help it not drown and like, but also not drown yourself because you're like covered in heavy gear. I'm like, that's a little fucked up. And then he's like, yeah. And then at the end, you got to kill the goat. You got to cut its throat to show them that you're able to do that. And I'm like, excuse me? Like, this took such a turn. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty brutal. That's where most guys phase out. I'm like, oh, cool. Really cool, Chuck. It's good stuff.
Tim was the goat.
He was. Tim had to die. And he did. And he did.
And he did.
All is well.
It's
If I
weird,
could,
I like blocked that out. I don't remember that.
yeah, he's dead. That was like when I built this house and I moved back here to take care of my mom. I was talking to one of our friends named Eddie, and I was like, he was like, how does it feel to like be back here? And I was like, yeah, it's not great. I was like, I don't really hate the town anymore. I was like, I'm just worried about running into people. And he was like, well, who do you not want to see? And the first name I said was this kid we're talking about. And he went, oh, dude, he shot himself in the head last year. I went, what? You know, yeah, he had a kid. And then like 2 weeks later, he blew his head off. And I was like, oh, sick. And then it was Tarzan Boy all night.
Amazing. For 3 hours.
Yeah, just on repeat.
Yeah.
Good vibes or goodbye.
Weird, weird closed books.
I know. We're opening all the catacombs. Hello, kitties. Hello, kitties.
That nasty fucker.
Yeah. the
Creepy motherfucker.
nasty little creepy motherfucker. Is that Shane that says that?
No, that's from.
It's
Eastbound.
Kenny. I'm talking about the character Shane in Eastbound. I can't remember if Kenny says it or Shane says it. Wise ass. That's what he calls him. Fucking wise ass. Little fucking wise ass.
Crypt Keeper. Yeah, this is our tales from the crypt.
It's good. It's
Yeah, when you
quality.
told me that Dano died, I was like, wow.
Do you remember what happened when I told you Dano died?
Yeah, of course I do.
Okay, cool. I was gonna say
I was in the airport.
no, you weren't.
Yeah, I was.
No,
I was
you-
walking through it.
You were not at the airport. I promise.
Was I?
We were sitting at a Mexican restaurant with our friend Nusha Gasemi and another artist, and I got a phone call, and then I turned to you and I said, Dano hung himself, and then we high-fived.
Oh, God.
Do you remember
Is
this?
that true? I thought-
Yes, and then Nusha
No.
like spit her drink
I
out.
remember walking by a kiosk, and maybe maybe I'm putting two of them together.
You must be, because that's literally what happened. And she was like, you guys really hated this guy. And I was like, no, he was a friend of ours. Yeah, I remember that so distinctly.
In our
Oh,
defense, he got a number of children hooked on drugs
He did.
and sold the drugs to them.
He also didn't enjoy being alive because he had done over 70 hits of acid.
Wow.
Yeah. He was not really with us. Like he was in outer space 24/7.
Yeah, I don't miss
No.
those days. That was like
those
my.
encounters.
It's just like, I don't know, and like me leaving home as a teenager was like the moment in like an open world video game
Hmm.
where like suddenly there's quest markers everywhere,
Yes, you could do this.
and you're like, where do I even go? You're just
Yeah.
running into NPCs.
Yes, 100%.
And it's just weird quest. Yeah, I was like, I shouldn't have left. I should have just stayed home and dealt with my mom.
No, you really shouldn't have.
No, I shouldn't have. It was way worse there.
Yeah, way
Somehow.
worse. And still is. I drive past there sometimes just to see the state of it.
Yeah, what's it like now?
It's like my version of Forrest Gump going past Jenny's house after she died. It's like I'm gonna bulldoze it down someday.
Yeah, my childhood home became a born again Christian, like conspiracy theory church.
Yeah.
They have like a
It's,
ton of
Trump
signage,
flags
right?
And stuff.
Last
Yeah,
time I went
tons of
by,
signs and like crazy stuff.
there was just a ton of shit in the yard.
Really?
Yeah, like all over the porch and in front of the porch. That was maybe, I don't know, 2 months ago.
Like junk?
Yeah, like junk, just stuff. That was a while ago though, so I don't know.
I know that like that was my favorite thing that my brother sent me. 'Cause my brother still will go into the fray for some reason,
He still goes there?
and
Guilt.
Just occasionally, he'll like go, I gotta say
Whoa.
hi and whatever. I'm like, they don't actually. You don't have to do that.
No, you
He's like,
really
"Yeah."
don't.
So then he sent me pictures, and it was just the extension that they put on the house after like the tree fell through the house,
Mm.
and there was like a storm and a tree collapsed the whole roof, and they basically used like the insurance money to build out this new extension that just became
A church.
a church in my childhood home. And yeah, it's just like a conspiracy church. So my brother took
Mhm.
pictures of like what was on the agenda to talk about. And it's like big pharmacy, big media, like
Big, all the big stuff.
Jesus. And Jesus.
yeah, and Jesus.
All the
and
big
just like
stuff.
how much they like Trump and agree with everything he's doing. And I was like, well, exciting.
Since we're playing all the hits,
Exciting stuff.
since we're playing all the hits tonight, the first time I met Dave's mom, I stayed the night at Dave's house. We had a sleepover to play video games and draw and stuff. And the next morning, she woke us up at like 8. And then she brought us out into the kitchen and she handed me a thing of Windex and a rag. And she said, "You're going to clean the sliders." And I went, "Okay." And then I'm cleaning the sliders and she's standing next to me and she says, "What do you think about Jesus?" And I didn't know what to say. So I just said, I kind of shrugged and I was like, "Yeah, Jesus is cool." She slapped me across my face and pointed her finger in my face and said, "He is the coolest." And I went, that was my first time meeting her. And now I know. I'll never forget. I mean, she did make her point. Jesus is the coolest, and I do know that now. I was like, wow. I just got hit. That's pretty dope. Hell
Let's
yeah.
get hit at my friend's house.
Hell yeah. My friend's mom just hit me, dude. Because of Jesus. She slapped the faith into me.
Yep.
If I could go back in time, dude, the second she slapped me, I would have fallen down on the floor, screaming hallelujah, shaking around,
Just sue my mom.
speaking in tongues on the floor, shaking.
Yeah.
It's good. It's quality.
When I was at the Born Again church, and like my mom had gone to my mom went to essentially I don't know what you want to call it, an asylum.
She went to a mental health facility, inpatient facility.
There you
Yes.
go. Yeah.
I don't know the politically correct way to say what it is.
Inpatient,
Anyway,
out of control.
so she went to one of those when I was 12, I think, or something like that. And then she got out, and when she got out, like months later, everything went way worse.
Hmm.
And she became a born again Christian, and like focused her whatever problems into that, and used that as a weapon. So then I was just like subject to the craziest delusional stuff. And yeah, I was like dragged out of bed. I was like onto the floor when I was sleeping to
Exorcisms.
like go to church. I had an exorcism performed on me.
Yeah.
I had like so much stuff happen, like crazy people at the house all the time.
Darth Maul
And,
poster
like,
taken away.
Yeah, all my stuff ripped up.
Yeah.
Like just like weird stuff. And then what ended up happening is I would go to the church because I had to, and then at the church they would do like, I don't know what you call it, putting Jesus in you. I'm not sure what it is.
Eating Jesus.
Everybody was lining up, and my mom made me line up.
Mm-hmm.
And it was basically a whole line of people getting touched on the forehead and then falling down and shaking.
Mm-hmm.
and I was in that. I didn't know I was in that line till I was in that line. You know,
Yeah, you
like
never,
I was just in a line that I had to get in,
You
and then I
never
went,
do.
"Oh no!"
It's too late.
I was like, "This is the spirit of Jesus line." I was like, "Oh shit!"
And he's going to
And they're
enter
all
your soul.
yeah, and they're all speaking in tongues and stuff.
Sorry,
Like,
I'm
"Hamana shimana shimana shimatoma."
sorry if my blowing of my nose is bothering. I just am so
No,
stuffy and I'm
you're
getting
good.
over a cold.
It's okay.
So I'm in line at that, and like, I get to the front, and the guy speaks a bunch of stuff, and then touches my forehead, and I just stand still, and then he stares at me, and I was like 13. I was so angry. I just looked at him. I'm not doing that. I said, I'm not doing this. Like, I'm not gonna fall on the ground. Like, I don't care how many times you touch my forehead. Like, I'm not doing it.
It's probably the day before they gave you the fucking exorcism.
I was so mad. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that's.
I refuse.
Are you gonna
refuse.
go with the
You
flock?
are not gonna make me go humana shimana numana.
Humana, shimana,
I'm
humana,
not doing
humana,
it.
humana.
And I like seeing a beautiful lady in a cartoon humana humana humana.
Yeah.
That's like basically what.
And then they
what
say
it
like
is.
random phrases that are like in English. They're like humana, 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 like speaking in tongues, and then they go like, "I see a sea of 7 crowns." Like they just weird normal words mixed in there.
Yes, always. My mom would be like, "Ashuma Shima, and he is the greatest." Shuma Shima. What was that? This isn't a language. You're just fucking stupid. This is so stupid.
It's Aramaic, Dave, obviously.
Yeah. I mean the thing with all that stuff was that like I was like, I just got to get through this, I guess. I just got to survive.
I was raised Episcopalian, and we would go to church. It's like diet Catholicism, just Catholicism without like the commitment, basically. And like you have a priest and you do communion, but you don't do confession. It's just like weirdly kind of Catholic. And man, we stopped going to church when I was like 8 years old, because one day during service, this woman randomly screamed, "I threw away my marriage for you," to the priest. And then we all found out that he'd been having an affair with some lady in the congregation. And then we just never went back. We just never, that was the last time we ever went. I never set foot in that building again until my grandmother died, because her will said she wanted to have her service in that building. As the next time I went there was her funeral. I threw away my marriage for you.
It's really funny. You know what was really nice about the leaving home thing was I remember finding out just how much everybody hated my mom.
Oh, yeah.
Like, because I was like, I know I hate my mom. But like, as soon as I had committed to like not being there anymore, like Dan's mom would hide me.
Yes.
Like I was Underground Railroad or
Dave,
something. Like, she'd be like-
Dave was Anne Frank. We stowed him
Like,
away
she-
in my house.
She would
Yeah.
literally hide me and be like,
Yes.
I'm not letting you go home with her.
Yep.
We'll
Happened
protect you. And I
Happened a
was
few
like,
times.
"Okay." I was like, all right, cool.
There was a summer you basically
Excited.
lived at my house. I don't think you went home more than like twice.
Yeah, just for stuff.
Yeah.
Live. Yeah, that was weird. It's weirder having kids now because like all of those stories and stuff take on like new context.
It's
now
just-
that I'm,
It's just weird that my
Parent.
mom absolutely could have been charged with kidnapping for that. It's just very funny to think about that.
yeah, she could have for sure. That was weird. I mean, a lot of people were helping me.
Yeah.
Even the drug mom helped me.
Oh, drug mom.
Really?
She was great.
The drug mom went outside when my mom came and she went, "You're not gonna take him.
Yep.
You're not taking him.
Really?
Yeah.
You're an unfit mother." And she's just like high on oxy.
Yep.
You're a bad mom. You're not taking him. We take care of him. don't worry, we take care of them.
He gets
One
fed.
bad mom to another.
Yeah. And she did. She got me like lobster all the time.
Yeah?
They just spend their money recklessly.
Yeah, very reckless spending. Absolutely. Take out every other night.
Lobsters like all summer.
Yeah.
Like holy shit. This is wild that we're in a house that has mushrooms growing in the living room on the floor and on the carpet, just underneath the AC unit. It's like we have that, and then you're also having lobster for dinner every night. Like what a
Why?
weird existence.
Why spend money on cleaning products when you can spend it on fine dining?
And listen to Bob Marley.
Yeah.
Blasted.
Put Chris Isaac
Dance with
on
me,
every
Dan.
night.
Dance with me.
Chris Isaac every night.
Yeah.
I can't hear Wicked Game without thinking of that house and the smell of that carpet. Burned into my brain.
Even the police took care of me.
Yeah.
Drive me around town. What are you doing?
Get in.
Hello. Dave, what are you doing? No, you gotta get in the car with me. I am not letting you walk. You're gonna do something. I know you're gonna do something.
Yeah.
Just Officer Mix. I know you're gonna do something. You're where you wanna go. You
Yeah.
just give me a ride. In the middle of the night. Okay. Sure.
It's the best.
It's like when you're a feral child in a small town, just everybody knows who you are.
Yes. That's the street kid. We all feed him sometimes. Sometimes we bring him scraps. Oh, him? That's the street kid. Don't feed him too much, he won't leave. It was funny though. It was funny that you were street kid, but you had the ability to Pied Piper people to follow you to do these insane things all the time.
True.
It would start with one person, then two, then those two would call two more. Pretty soon there's 20 kids riding bikes down to Plymouth Rock to steal quarters.
Survive somehow.
Yeah.
You gotta eat. Just hang out with heroin addicts.
Yeah.
I just would sit downtown Plymouth and just skateboard with these like super heroin addicts. Just sit next to them on the hill that's like where they do the fireworks display. If you've ever been near Plymouth Rock, and at the waterfront, and they would just do heroin next to me. When I was like I was like 15 or 16 or something.
Jesus Christ.
And they would just sit there and talk to me about like punk bands that they really liked. And it'd be like whatever, like 4 in the morning. And I'd be like, oh, nice. I'd like have my skateboard and a bike.
You trying to do a kickflip while people do heroin is very funny.
Yeah, I never did the drugs, but
It's a great
it was
visual.
always there.
Thank goodness, because a lot of people in your hometown died.
Tons.
Sure did.
So
From
many.
drugs.
Sure.
So many.
So many people.
I wish I could find that documentary that like my brother's friend is in, where they did like a docu-series on like fentanyl in the early days of fentanyl.
Mm-hmm.
And it's my brother's friend that like I remember. I can't remember. His name might have been Eli or something like that, but it was him, and he's talking to the interviewer about like his drug addiction, and he's sitting there, and the lady's talking to him, and then suddenly in the interview he goes, "Ah, raccoon,"
No way.
and the lady goes, "What?" And he goes, "It's like a big raccoon just walked by you." It's just in a
Great.
room in like a hotel.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's the best.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Raccoon.
That's so good.
My brother showed me, and he's like, "This is my friend." He's like, "Do you remember this guy? Look at this."
Oh, God.
Whoa. Dark.
It was the kind of town where, like, my friend Steve died, and I went to the funeral, and then after the funeral there was like a house party where like all his friends got together and everybody was shooting up in the basement, and I was like, guys, he just died from this. Like, we just left his funeral and you're doing this? Like, oh my god.
I was telling Kim not that long ago about the time I was at like my friend Dada's house. He's a kid who his real name was Dave, but I mean he's still alive.
Yeah.
But good guy. We used to break dance together, like practice break dancing
Mm-hmm.
as like kids. We were in maybe 10th grade or something like that, and or maybe a little younger at what the story I'm about to tell. We're in his basement. We're listening to like stupid like techno like breakdancing music, and he's really good at like popping and locking, and then we're like doing all this stuff and just watching him dance. Like yeah, it's the kids, and then all his because he has much older brothers,
I was there for this.
and all his much older brothers come down,
Yeah.
and I'm just like, oh no. And they just start doing cocaine.
Yeah.
And there was so many of them that they blocked the way out.
Yeah, and we were just
And I
in this
so didn't wanna
basement.
be there.
We
I
were
was so scared of
we're
this
just-
guy.
in this basement getting offered coke.
And then just getting super heavy. Woo! Like, please let me leave. Like that scene in Superbad where they make him sing. It was that
Yes.
exactly that scene, except instead of them all sitting down and me standing in front of them, they were in front of the door, so I couldn't leave. Just like terrified. Like,
No.
oh no,
For bonus
too
points.
many of these guys.
For bonus points, do you remember what movie Dada put on his computer to try and like pretend we were like, you know, he wanted to make it look like we were distracted? Do you recall? Oh no, I can't hear you.
What was it?
Oh, it was that movie with Christian. It was that Matrix ripoff with Christian Bale where he does like
Oh,
gun,
Equilibrium.
gun fu. He put on Equilibrium and we just sat and pretended to watch it.
Forgot about it.
Well, a bunch of guys, a bunch of guys did cocaine, and we were just trying to pretend we were watching Equilibrium so they wouldn't invite us over.
So scary.
Yeah.
When you're a kid and you're like thrust into like very adult situations.
Yes.
No, no. And I remember Dan had this like he had this neighbor who was like the neighbor to the little like summer house you had
Mm-hmm.
or you have, and we were at Dan's, I think it was his birthday, maybe it wasn't your birthday, maybe it was something else, but like he was telling us, he goes, no, you just like, you focus, you know, you can use your chi to break cinder blocks,
Yeah.
and like I can do that. And he was like this old man. We
Yeah.
were like, whoa, you can? That's pretty cool. And he was like, yeah. And he's like, I'll teach you guys at sunrise. Come back here and meet me, and I'll teach you how to break cinder blocks with your chi. So we stayed up all night. We were like, we gotta see this.
We got
And
him.
he just didn't show up.
He just didn't
And
show
then we
up.
went to his house and we looked in the window and he was just passed out.
Mm.
I just blacked
He's just blacked out.
because he was just so drunk.
He was harnessing his
He
chi.
could do chi
He
magic.
was getting ready. He had
all
to
his chi.
he had to store it
He
up,
used all of
dude.
it.
He had to store it up, dude.
Just like as a guy right now about to turn 40,
Yeah.
you know, and not that long.
It's fucking
like-
dope.
I can't imagine going to high school boys on a beach and convincing them that I can do chi magic and break rocks, and then tell them like, wait for me.
You should start you should start imagining it.
There was no other adults.
No.
It was just him. It's just such a weird thing to do to a kid.
Just amazing.
Yeah,
Just try to impress them that you can do magic.
A
Fuck.
lot of people that thought magic was real in our town. That's how desperate people were to get out.
Oh.
A lot of magic believers.
that time we convinced the two brothers that lived next door to your summer house. We convinced them to fight each other,
Mm-hmm.
and they were fighting each other in the room. To what music were we playing?
We were playing.
was really
We were playing Midnight Club,
Nightclub.
wasn't it? Yeah, the soundtrack to Midnight Club, like Mosquito, like dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun.
Yeah, we were playing on the electric.
Yeah, yeah,
For them to fight.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
And it was him versus his brother,
yeah.
and they were
You also played. You played Mortal
they were
Kombat
fighting,
too.
and we had done this stupid. It wasn't like a funny idea. We were just doing everything. So like we
Yes.
had put a hot dog and a condom, like lube all over it,
Yes,
and we hid it in Dan's bed for his mom to find.
yes.
Ha ha ha! Not funny. But what was funny is during the fight, this kid was fighting his little brother, and his little brother, this little chubby kid, and he gets slammed against Dan's bed, and his arms just going around, and he just grabs the condom. It starts beating his brother with it in the face.
Beating his brother with
They're
a
just covered in lubrication.
hot dog and a
And everybody's
condom.
like,
Yeah,
yeah, it was so funny.
it was great.
I remember that breaking out during the middle of the fight. And just finding it.
Most
Just like a
legendary.
weapon you just found.
Most legendary reversal. Suddenly you're getting beat with a
You're like,
hot
what are
dog
the odds
condom.
that you're in the middle of fighting your brother and you find a condom with a hot dog in it and you beat him with it? So it's perfect for
It's
him.
his Excalibur.
Yeah,
It was his
I'm
Excalibur.
so
yeah.
happy. I mean, to Mosquito.
To Mosquito.
Like, oh man,
The greatest song ever. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo,
it's great.
doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Midnight Club 2 soundtrack. They gave it out for free at the mall when that game came out. They just handed people copies of it. And man, it's
Yeah.
all killer, no filler. What a soundtrack.
Great soundtrack.
Go listen to it on YouTube right now, everybody who hasn't heard it. It's just the greatest. I believe the band's name is Art of Trance. I think that. Yeah, Art of Trance was
I
the
think you're
name.
right.
Yeah. I don't know why I say I believe. I absolutely know for sure that that's what it is, but I believe it's. I think I recollect it. No, I 100% know it's Art of Trance.
Yes. A purveyor of that sort.
Yes. Forbidden knowledge.
We're coming up on the end of the stream.
Yep.
We have a full day tomorrow.
What are you doing?
Well, I gotta work, but then also after that, it's just, I mean, Kim's going to be doing like a ton of prep work for Axel's birthday party
Mm-hmm.
on Saturday, making a ton of stuff. And we
Um,
also have to like clean things.
How many kids you got coming over? Uh-oh.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Uh-oh.
it's not like, it's not a ton of like the school kids,
Okay.
but it's like a bunch of
Neighborhood.
I mean, like, with the school kids that are coming plus family,
Mhm.
then it ends up being like a pretty decent.
Oh, yeah, big family.
amount. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why we kind of limit like the amount of kids that can come over because there's already a bunch of kids that are going to be there by default.
Sure. That makes sense.
But there will be a block party
That's true. That's
happening
that's like
around the
our
corner.
One, that's like a magic babysitter.
Yes, and then I
Oh.
can go, okay, everybody, go around the block and play on the bounce house
Hell
we
yeah.
have like a live band.
that I
Nice.
don't have to rent.
That's
food
awesome.
Trucks, ice cream trucks and stuff.
That's super awesome.
Yeah, it's
What
like
a-
literally around the corner from
Yeah.
our house.
Yeah.
What a great coincidence.
Yeah, well, it happens every year.
It's so dope.
So we can like just, I mean, it's literally like 20 feet from our house.
Yeah.
Axel
it's
must
so
love
easy.
that.
Just-
Having that show up on his
Yes.
birthday must be so sick.
Well, his party. His birthday
Well,
already
yeah,
happened.
his party.
So.
Yeah, birthday was last
Yeah.
week. But
It's one of those things where like everybody who comes, they like are there, and they just go, I wish this was my neighborhood.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I would have given anything.
Yeah, it really is like that though. And then Kim and I will tell the other parents, we go, you can't give this to your kids, can you?
You can't.
No, we do not.
You can't give this to your children.
No, we do
can't.
not.
Give them to me.
Okay.
I'll raise them.
Yeah, you want your kid to have a good life? Give them here.
Give me the child.
Give him here.
Yeah,
Just
give me
Merlin.
the child.
Just Merlin. Give me the
Yeah.
child. I'll teach him the
Raise
old
him the art
ways.
of Witchcraft. Cool, interesting things.
Teach him about rocks, alchemy.
So Loic has been telling people that Kelta's bleeding from her vagina because she's not married yet.
I love that there's like logic to that. That's so good how close he is, but how far he is. It's so great. Oh, I better get
It's
married.
such a crazy thing to say.
Better get married. I'm gonna start bleeding out of my vagina. Shit. God's punishment for not getting married. That's so fucking funny, dude. I love that.
Just telling people that. Him telling people that, it's like so funny.
This is our dog Kelta. She's bleeding from her vagina because she's not married yet. Like, what, dude?
That's so great.
Hold on, slow down.
Just
How do you not
0 to
just-
100.
How do you not just die laughing?
We do.
Okay, good, good. I was
Axel was being really funny the other day too. He was just like trying to cross his eyes over and over. But
And his whole face is shaking because he thinks that's how you do it. You concentrate until your face shakes and his eyes are crossed and he's turning red. And
he was holding his breath, turning red.
you're like, you gotta
Just
stop.
across his eyes.
You're gonna pass out. You're gonna
And he
pop a
was like,
blood vessel.
Am I doing it?
Don't.
Does it look cool? It's like a Steve.
Yeah.
You're making mom and I look bad, okay?
It's like
It's
a
so
s-
funny.
It's like a Steve Brule skit. Does it look good? Does it look cool?
You're making it look like we're not doing a good job. All right? Stop.
That's really great.
No, and like he also does this thing where he like I don't know where or how this started, but I was walking with him into the school and I was like holding on to him and then he like fake trips and threw his whole body onto the ground. And I was
What?
like, Axel, get up.
Like a pratfall?
Well-
Like
Yeah.
Yes.
what?
And he's like,
Okay.
"Oh," and he was like,
Is he in an improv? Is he taking improv lessons? What's he doing?
he he loves to make people laugh. And I was just like, and he gets up and he's smiling at me. And I was like, don't mind him. Some parent. I was like, I'm not throwing my kid on the ground.
That's
'cause it looks
great.
like-
Because
Kim
I'm
threw
holding
up.
his hand.
Oh, is that why he thinks it's funny? Because it makes you look bad?
I just think he thinks it's funny because it wasn't real.
That's so great.
Yeah, he just thinks it's funny, period.
Yeah,
but
he's
the
not-
optics of it is that Kim's throwing our child on
Yeah,
the ground.
he's not trying to make it look. He has
That's
no
awesome.
bone of manipulation in him.
That's so funny.
It's literally just like, this is funny, and I'm gonna keep doing this. And then he just gets up and starts walking, and I'm like, oh my god, you can't do that. It makes it look like I'm literally throwing you around. And he's like
So
laughing
funny.
about it.
Axel is. I mean, they're both hilarious. They're both so funny. In their different ways.
Yeah, they really are. And like,
Like Loic has done
It's
some
so hard because,
insanely
like,
funny stuff.
I've just been looking at their really dumb haircuts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and they cut their hair with scissors.
Did Dave tell you this?
No.
Yeah, they cut their own hair.
Was it secret or did you let them?
No,
Nope,
secret. They
it
just-
was secret.
At like 4 in the morning, they woke up and they just
Great.
went downstairs and they played with knives and then like
Toys. Cut their
Boy.
hair.
Oh
the art off the
no.
Uh-huh.
Oh no.
got hair all over. They cut up a bunch of vegetables and like just demolished them. And then they were like, you know what? Let's cut our hair. And so they're like thinking, I don't want to make a mess, so I'm gonna lean over the trash can, which is like happens to be right in front of the counter where they were chopping everything.
Yeah.
So the cutting board was covered with vegetables and hair.
Hell yeah, dude.
It was
So as
Now
a
they're just,
person,
you know.
as a person who didn't grow up in a healthy household, how do you discipline that? What do you do?
We were pretty upset about it, mostly because of the knives.
Yeah, the
I
knives I
spazzed.
get.
Yeah.
By
'Cause
the way, I
would,
am blowing away from the microphone, so sorry if
I-
it's
Absolutely would have had the shit kicked out of me for that. That would have been, ooh boy.
No, I spazzed. Oh, I spazzed.
Yeah, Kim didn't hurt the children, but
No.
Oh no. No, but I yelled.
yeah, and you know, I was just like, they'll keep that hair. It's like they will keep the hair that they have done.
Yeah, you will wear
They'll go to
this
school with it.
as a badge of shame.
So I just was like, no, we're not getting their haircut. They're keeping that. They're
Well-
gonna learn this thing.
Here's the thing. Dave and I stand in solidarity.
Yeah.
Like we are absolutely on the same page, but we take turns with like good cop, bad cop. Because I was like, I'm gonna shave your head,
Oh yeah,
And
that makes
then-
sense. Yeah.
and then Dave's like, no, let them sit in it, and I was like, you really? We're gonna let them have this terrible haircut?
Yep.
Okay.
I can't wait to see
and,
it.
and then we had family pictures coming up.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell, this gets better and better.
Uh-huh. So I like had to reschedule that, which is not like it's whatever. Like that's not the biggest deal. She was very flexible. It's more just that like they were very unsafe, you know?
Yeah, playing with sharp objects when
I mean,
parents aren't
my
around
point
is
with
bad.
keeping the haircut is like, you know, if we just cut their hair, they're not gonna remember it.
Yeah.
Really. You know, I want this to be like, oh yeah, remember when we did that thing?
Of course.
And we look like goofs.
Yeah, so I allowed them to be publicly humiliated with those haircuts
That's good. That's a
And-
good punishment, I think.
for a couple days, and then I also showed them kindness by getting their hair fixed, bringing them to my friend to get their hair fixed.
How did it get fixed? What did they even do?
Well,
It doesn't
you
look
know,
great.
it's not amazing, but it's better. It's a little just more evened out, but
It's an
Literally all you can
improvement.
do.
poor
Yeah.
little Loic's head was like, looked like it went under a lawnmower.
Oh my god.
It was so bad. It
Oh,
was
boy.
so bad.
Oh boy.
You know,
He got the back of his head somehow to the skin
That's
without cutting himself
That's actually
with
kind
kitchen
of,
scissors.
that's impressive in a weird way. That's like actually kind of cool. That's like, whoa, dude, you might have like a future doing something. Like that's
Yeah.
pretty good coordination for a kid.
Well, and it's so funny because so many people are like, didn't you cut your hair growing up? And I said, yeah, but I'm not going to tell them right now.
Yeah.
Like, they need to know that it was a mistake, not just that everybody does it. And then we'll talk to them. Like, I want to make sure that they won't do this again.
yes.
There has been too many times where we've had the same mistake over and over. I do not want to go through this again.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Let the lesson be
They
learned.
can just sit in it for a little, and then I'll be like, hey, guys.
especially because Loic had like the sharpest knife in the house,
Yes,
and he was spinning it around like he's a ninja.
Jesus.
a carving knife. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
And he cut his finger.
Yeah, his finger was bleeding.
Did he cry or did he think it was badass?
No, he didn't cry. He just went, I cut myself. That's what he said as soon as I came downstairs. He went, I cut myself, I'm bleeding. And I went, why? Then I looked around and I went, oh,
Oh.
okay.
How often do they just
Well,
wake
and
up?
I
and-
was like,
How often do they just wake up before you guys get out of bed and go do stuff?
that was like the first time they've ever done anything like that.
That's so
Usually they like
crazy.
just get themselves ready and they have like a bunch of books and like they have finger knitting and like yarn.
But we never have to worry.
No.
Like, before that, like
This
when
is-
they're up.
No, they'll like sometimes they'll go downstairs. The only thing that is like any type of worrisome is like sometimes they're just like really loud.
That's so crazy to go from that to what they did. That's so nuts.
Yeah, they've never. Well, I mean, eerily enough, Anytime I had that knife out, Loic would be like, "Is that the sharpest knife in the house?" Every single time. So like, let me tell you, it's not like he didn't know what he was doing. He went and opened a drawer
No.
and found
That
the
was
sharpest knife in the house.
that was wish fulfillment.
Yeah.
That's
And I
so
said,
that
"Yes,
makes
it
it
is."
that makes it so much funnier. That makes it 20 times
It's
funnier.
crazy.
Mom, is
It's
that the
so
sharpest
crazy.
knife in the house? And waking up at 4 in the morning.
Just staring at it, probably just opening the drawer and looking at it.
The stuff he must
No.
have said to Axel, no, you can't have it. It's too dangerous. No. Only I.
Nope, they both took turns chopping stuff.
My God, dude. That's
Yeah.
so fucking funny.
Well, the slow ease into it was that Axel would, in the mornings with his brother, he'd go and get him like a banana and he'd cut it in half for them.
But not with
Oh,
that knife.
No.
No.
So that was the start. And then it escalated.
Yeah.
Fast.
That's
Really
so
quickly.
funny.
I think it won't happen again, though.
Probably not.
Sounds like they learned their
They
lesson.
got it out of their system.
Yeah. Now he knows if you play with knives, you can get cut.
Yeah. I was really scared that they did cut themselves. I woke up and I was just like, well, I don't really hear them. Dave let me sleep in. It was a Sunday. And I was just, I'm going to take a shower, just take my time getting ready.
Hmm.
It's the weekend. We don't have to go anywhere. And then I come downstairs and I'm like, oh, where is everyone? Did they go out to get breakfast? And then I go over and I'm like, oh my God, what happened here? Who did this? Like, was, like, there's like a bunch of chopped up stuff. And then I looked at how it was chopped up and it was chopped up like so poorly that I was like,
Yeah.
oh, the kids did this. And then I look over and I see the knife and I'm like, oh my God, where are they? Like, someone got hurt.
Oh,
It's the sharpest
Jesus,
knife in the house.
Cam.
Like,
Oh, no.
I've cut myself just tapping my finger.
I'm so sorry. They like, hey, Mom. Or like acting normal.
No,
I don't know.
They knew when I walked down there. And, I mean, I didn't yell or anything. I just kind of
Yeah.
looked at them and I went, all right, come on, guys. But, like, as soon as I saw them, they both went, no, dude, actually, I'll tell you exactly what happened because I forgot this.
You didn't tell me this.
As soon as I walked down, Axel was below the drawer that had all the silverware,
Yeah.
and the drawer was open, and they heard me, and Axel got up really quick and smashed his head. So I just heard the silverware go,
Really?
yeah,
Oh.
and then
Were they trying to put the knife back?
I don't know, and then Loic looked at me and he went, "I cut myself," and then I looked, and I saw all the hair on the ground, and I went, "Okay."
I just immediately copying to it the second they get cut. I cut myself.
Yeah.
Although they've been like on another level of turd because they also filled a bucket with dog poop and then filled it with water and then poured it in an anthill.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like what?
Fuck those ants.
What is this chaos?
I mean, they're in a mischievous age for sure.
They are.
Yeah. That's very funny.
I just told him, I was like, look, I get that you were trying to help with that at first. I'm like, but I don't know when it escalated to pour water all over the shit and then dump it on an anthill. That was like the initial thought, though, of clean up all the poop. I appreciate
Yes.
everything after that.
Everything after that, why?
Not everything after that. Yeah, please. Please don't make a huge pile of wet shit for me to clean.
Yeah.
Please. I would love that.
Dave, what was the age where your dad first gave you something that was absolutely a weapon? Do you remember?
God.
Yeah.
It's so early. Like I
I
don't really know. I had a machete since I was like a little kid.
Okay, so me too. I was gonna
don't
say
know.
I had a machete since I was
Maybe
8.
like
4, 5. You're not really forming memories before that.
yeah, it might have been 4.
I had a machete when I was 8.
Yeah. Yeah, I had it way earlier than that.
My dad said if you're
I
gonna
had it
play-
like before school was a big deal.
There you go. My dad said if you're gonna play in the woods, you gotta have this, and if you see any snakes, you gotta cut them up. I said okay. He was very insistent that if I see any snakes, I kill them with a machete.
That's part of the curse.
That's because when he was a little kid, his sister got killed by a snake.
Oh.
My dad is traumatized by snakes. My dad will have a heart attack. Like, one of the only times I've seen my dad go into like a different state of being is like, I remember being a kid and I pushed the canoe to like get it in the water. And under the canoe, there were just two, like water snakes, but they had gasoline on them because, like, the motorboats would leak sometimes. So they were all like, they looked kind of like multicolored because of the gas. And my dad, out of nowhere, I didn't even realize he was outside. I just heard, "Ah!" And like, if you remember how the yard is at the summer house, there's like 2 terraces and then the beach. He jumped off the terrace, didn't use the stairs, with a shovel, and then beat the snake to death and cut it up with a shovel, screaming. And I was like, okay. Like, that's like a very core memory of me being a kid, is that. And then that was when my mom told me, she was like, yeah, when your dad was a boy, a snake came through the window and killed his sister. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. Never going near snakes again for the rest of my life.
Haunting story.
I was like, okay, Mom, I'm 7, but it's good to know that. I'm 7, but it's good to know that snakes can come through your window when you're sleeping and kill you. Really good to know that, Mom. Very good. Kids with machetes. Very normal thing for us growing up. It's a lost art. It's gone now. The time of kids with machetes is gone.
Bringing it back.
They are.
We got we got Axel now, like starting to do what I do, where like I'll just say things that happened to me that clearly aren't true. Like I just tell like a story about like the dog-faced woman I saw,
100%.
something like that,
Yeah.
and just what happened, just make up a story on the spot.
Mm-hmm.
And so now he just does that to me. Like, he goes, yeah, like I saw, like this thing, and then like this, and it's just like a total lie, just like just some stupid story. And then I see like this dumb smile come up on his face. He just looks at me.
Did you just yes
and
and
I'm
it?
like, yeah, you get it. Yeah. I just go like, wow, what'd
But-
she do? I'm like, all that sort of thing. Like,
Good,
wow,
good,
she
good.
had Whatever. He just comes up with like another part of the story.
Hell yeah.
It's very funny. I'm like, oh, okay, this is how it starts. This is
Dude.
like how I was made by my dad.
Yes. You're figuring it out.
Yeah, because I used to do, like, my dad used to do stories about, like this old lady came by the house the other day, and I just, I hit her in the gut, flipped her over,
Hell
and
yeah.
I put her in the trash.
Trash.
And so I tell the boys that, and they go, "Can you tell us another old lady story?"
About you hurting an old lady.
Yeah, and they go, the old lady came by the house. I said, "Oh, what would you like?" She goes, "Oh, I want a cup of sugar. I'm baking a cake, you see, and I ran out." And I go, "Oh, that sounds really good, old lady." They go, "Oh yeah, I got a cup of sugar for you." And I go, "Wham!" And I hit her in the gut. Then I roll her in a ball, and I go, "Wham!" And in the trash. And I throw her in the trash. And the boys are just dying.
It's literally like the funniest thing ever to them.
Well, yeah, of course. That's great.
It's so funny to hear them. They're just like dying.
That's really great.
Yeah, so I beat up old ladies all the time.
You have to. Someone's got to.
Boys are obsessed.
It's so funny.
Someone's got to do it.
Someone does have to do it.
Too many old ladies.
I never counted. we've recounted so many tales.
We have.
It's one of those. It's actually been a long time since we did that.
It's gonna be a long night.
It's gonna be a long.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night.
I made you say that.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night. Very, very funny.
It's like, why is this funny? I don't know. Keep doing it.
Just keep going. What was the other one?
Funnier the more you do it.
There's another one we kept doing. Like Mikey Likey. What was the other one?
The sailor one.
I donned a shy sailor
Like a
smile.
shy sailor.
I donned a shy sailor smile. Yeah.
So many times, Neo.
Yeah.
I donned a shy sailor.
I donned a shy sailor smile. Yeah.
I feel like I just went through my computer and saw the videos that I recorded of your audio. 'Cause it
Hell
was
yeah.
so funny. Of just like some of the clips.
Jesus
And those
Christ.
times where you're like in the middle of something,
Yeah.
and it's like deep in the audiobook, and you go, I donned a shy sailor smile. You have to speed past it.
And I grabbed my gun and I ran toward her and I done a shy sailor smile. Like, yeah. Throwing it in real quick. I know I say it before I jump off the cliff. And it goes, there's someone Steve Litchman. And then the water splashes. Then I have to gargle the name of the next chapter. That was the one. No, that's the one. I'm on the edge of the cliff. I'm in universe. I'm watching Xander and Steve fight, and I the narrator. I'm on the edge of the cliff, and then I don a shy sailor smile, and then when I jump, like, oh, it's gonna be a long night. That's the one where I do both of them back to back.
It's gonna be a long night.
It's just not funny, but it's
No.
like only funny just because we've been writing it for so long.
The
You're
repetition,
just putting in the worst lines.
like a baby's penis.
That was the other one.
like a baby's penis. Small and weak and crawling like a baby's penis. Limp and useless like a baby's penis.
Comparing small things
Yeah.
to a baby's penis.
Small like a and then the quick
You-
one at the end like a baby's
Whisper.
penis. Yeah, the I think it's like the third or fourth one. I have to whisper it.
That was so funny.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
died when you were doing that.
Baby's penis.
Yeah, writing that was so enjoyable. Just because the stakes were zero.
Yes, it was great.
Just being able to do anything.
The fucking monologue in whatever the issue is where Flay goes to Dracula's castle for the first time, and I'm like, and the skeletons roaming and like a turkey on Thanksgiving. It's and inside the turkey, another skeleton, and all the laughter and the wicked neighing of the horses.
Also, back then we was twisted
We
chases.
was Twisted Chases with the
That
banjo
also-
music. We was Twisted Chases back then.
Yeah, that whole bit. I liked a lot of that stuff.
So much.
Oh my god.
So many. Dude, the turning into a rat and killing the police. Very good. Very good one.
You're a rat, Clarence. You've always been a rat.
Transforming and killing them.
I know. I wish like there was money in doing audiobooks that were not connected to
I know. Just
just
standalone.
not connect, just audio dramas. Here I was, just a regular detective, small penis, investigating another crime.
Small penis, big case. Like,
Lighting a cigarette. God, this reminds me of my penis. Puffing on it.
because it's tiny, but it feels so good.
It's tiny, but I need it. And I'm addicted to it.
I'm addicted. I couldn't live without it.
And neither could she.
Yeah.
She has the smallest vagina I'd ever seen.
Perfect for a small penis like mine.
You would almost say kismet.
To a small penis like mine, she felt. She made me feel big as any man.
I couldn't shake this feeling that you wanted a bigger one. But enough about that. I got a murder to solve. Just an insecure guy trying to solve a murder, but he can't stop talking about how small
His
penis
inner monologue is
So,
just intrusive thoughts, inner monologue, film noir.
about how sad he
Yeah.
is. Secretly destroyed he is about how tiny his penis is.
I could never tell for sure if she actually came. There was never any evidence. She said she had fun, but I knew something was wrong in her voice.
Speaking of no evidence, the trail went dry.
The trail went dry. Missing the clues because he's too busy thinking about the other thing.
Wait a second. I missed something. How could I miss something? I'm starting to lose my edge in my old age. Or maybe it's my penis.
Maybe it's my small penis. Fuck.
Maybe I'd have more of an edge if I had more of a penis.
Hmm.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Maybe all men
Who could say
think of such thing.
in the dead of night?
Yeah, who could know such a thing?
We should just do this. We should just make audiobooks that aren't books. Just put them on YouTube. Just pretend it's a novel. Like, make a fake novel cover for the thumbnail. Dex Tracer in. One size fits all. Again.
Dex Tracer. Tracy.
Dex Tracer in.
Call him Dex Tracer.
One
That'd be
size,
Tracy.
one size fits all.
The cousin who loved me.
Yeah.
She was my cousin, but God, she was hot.
I just couldn't say no.
And yeah, there was a dead man in front of me, and I had 24 hours to solve the case, or else I'd certainly lose track. But I couldn't stop thinking about my cousin and her filthy breasts.
Uh,
Her breasts look sick. Her breasts look like they were possessed by a demon. Cold sweat beating off the rock hard nipples. Nasty little things.
So disgusting.
hateful.
You ever have a
Hateful.
gumdrop that's been on the table too long and gets extra hard? Those were her nipples.
Ew.
Her hateful bosoms haunted me even now.
Yeah, her nasty, hateful tits really bugged me. They really bugged me.
I didn't like him at all.
But somehow I couldn't shake them.
Just
Not
like-
physically, mentally.
Just
Kept
like
thinking of the
I couldn't shake him, just like this hunch about the Black Dahlia.
yeah, just like the hunch I was having right now. Now
Yeah.
this definitely was a mob hit. Oh,
We should just do it.
I know we should.
The delivery we had to hit on when I was pretending to be Bastion. I don't know how many takes we did when my mother had such a beautiful name. Did like 50 of those. Dude, having Shane just trying not to laugh, just a grown man watching me do that for like weeks, is fucking slow death.
Audio,
It's
a real audio
a
engineer
real
was sitting there.
audio engineer just getting paid to listen to me do that. You have to sit here because I'm paying you, and you have to listen to me pretend to be monsters.
You also have to like it, Shane.
You have to laugh, Shane.
Shane, if you're not laughing, we don't know if we're doing a good job.
Didn't he
Shane-
become a character
Yeah,
in the book?
Shane's
Yeah.
in the audiobook.
Dan kills him at the end.
I do. I put him in the trunk of the car, and then you hear Shane bumping on the trunk while they go out to the UFO.
I got my tubes tied like a Gordian knot, and she, much like Alexander the Great, cut him in two. I was bleeding cum.
What?
I just can't get out of the detective. I wanted to do the detective cum stories.
One quick snip and no kids. That's what the doc said until it all went wrong. Until it all went wrong. Took off a little too much. Now it's less than I'd ever been.
Even my cock pulled in.
She knew me back when I was a whole man. Instead of this shell of whatever I am today.
They said it wouldn't do anything to me. But what's a man?
A quick snip and no kids. That's what they said.
Don't say that.
Mm-hmm.
Was that one of them?
Mm-hmm.
I was a nasty guy, a real pervert.
Real pervert.
I was a real perv ball. I was just out of control. I was just out of. I was
splayed out on the street.
I was out of. It was 3 a.m. and I was out of control, horny. I didn't know what to do.
I control horny. Didn't know what to do with it.
Didn't know where to put it.
A swollen member
Ew.
slapping against my belly as I ran down the stairs. It was hard.
Slap in your belly.
There he was, victim of a homicide, laying splayed out in the street, naked as the day he was born. And I felt something for him. It might have been his tiny penis. Something about this case was going to be different. Felt too close to it.
I caught myself
It
thinking,
could have
must
been me
be.
lying there.
Caught myself thinking, must be nice, being dead instead of being alive with such a small penis.
There he was at peace.
Yeah.
Something about it. It felt he was at ease finally.
Don't mourn the dead.
No more judgment, no more shame.
Mourn the living.
But mine was a little bit bigger, like an eighth of an inch bigger than his. So maybe I have a chance, a fighting chance.
As the rigor mortis set in, I watched it grow, and a hate boiled inside me.
I watched it turn over, waking from a deep sleep.
The Chicago wind picked up, and it flapped against his belly like an otter shucking clams. And a sick feeling rose up inside me.
Something stirred in my gut. I was disgusted for the first time.
For the first time, I realized this must be how women feel when they see me. Something broke. Something
And the thought
broke.
drew me deeper. It pulled me further in. An uneasy horniness crept over me. A horniness I almost didn't recognize.
A horniness I hadn't felt since 29 descended upon me.
Face had gone cold, but all the blood was rushing.
A horniness I hadn't felt since the Battle of the Bulge came upon me. Suddenly I was back on that battlefield.
I remembered why I got into this business in the first place. Corpses make me hard. I like it, actually.
There's only one truth in this cruel world. Dead bodies can't say no.
It's just necrophilia. Ophelia is finding that out slowly through it.
They're never disappointed.
Not only did they find the body, but somebody had sex with it. Are you serious? I didn't get that part in my report. Yeah, it was
I didn't
after
see
you,
that. It makes sense. If the killer had a small penis, so dead people would be the only ones who wouldn't complain about it. They got a motive.
Huh.
How'd you come up with that?
Some
Think
would say
about
they
it.
wouldn't even notice in forensics, but I guess they do.
Think about it. It's the only thing that makes sense. He has sex with the bodies because they can't make fun of his small penis. They're dead. They can't say anything.
Starting to put the clues together. This guy's following me around.
All right, everyone in the precinct, take your pants down. We gotta find who's at fault here.
No.
No hiding anymore. The time had come.
What do you mean? Yeah, there was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. This was the moment.
I've been
I
breathing
coughed.
all my life.
I said, "Can I go to the bathroom for a second?" And I tried my best to fluff it. I fluffed it as hard as I could.
My hands
It was
slid
no
down
use.
to my sidearm.
I was gonna have to shoot my way.
Exactly where I was going.
Killed all the police officers.
Put
All
his
right.
hand out.
Take him down. It felt like the whole world slowed down.
You think you're gonna stop me with your 9mm? Size doesn't matter. Blasting his superior off.
Why'd you do it? You had everything to live for. I don't. You saw my penis. I got nothing to lose.
I got nothing. Nothing to live for, nothing to lose.
Just promise me one thing. What's that? Don't have sex with me after I'm dead. I ain't promising nothing.
That's between me and God. Dex Tracer in. One size fits all.
Yeah, this would be a good one.
I'd listen to it.
Honestly, just coming up with detective stories and having them all go off the deep end like that would be very enjoyable.
Yeah, it'd be great. Just a million Shutter Islands. Just a million of our version of Shutter Island.
The shy sailor smile, and I walked into the bar.
Dex Tracer and the case of the Shy Sailor Smile. It was going to be a long night. You just use that constantly in all of them.
It's gonna be all long. No.
I shifted my leg to one side and felt my plump cock fall to the ground. It was going to be a long night.
My chamber was full, my balls were empty. I was ready. We got you surrounded. Why did it have to come to this?
I told you not to follow me, boss. But you didn't listen. Why'd you do it, Murray?
Why couldn't you let it go? Sitting there. I get a big nasty bulge. That's what I get out of this.
Now shoot.
Here I was at death's door, facing everything I'd done in real time, with the hardest stick I'd ever had in my life.
Distractingly.
The
hard.
iron.
So hard I couldn't think about the case. The doctor
Sorry,
told me
Dad.
The doctor told me if it had lasted more than 4 hours that I had to go to the emergency room, but there was no time.
I was going there one way or another.
When this night was through, I'd be there one way or the other.
Blue chews and hit the streets.
What'll it be,
Come hell
Tommy?
or high water, I was getting them.
I'll take a Manhattan straight up and 3 blue chews, Roxy. Working a case, are we? You could say so.
6 chews. 6 chews blitzed in a scotch ice on the rocks.
6 chews and no choices. Where to go?
Nothing but dead broads and dead ends.
It's enough to make a man horny.
What are they gonna do? Enough to make a man. What could I say? Living girl party. Walking down the street in a trench coat. Nobody knows what I'm really thinking.
It was always the same.
A lot of people think detectives are thinking, whoa, crime, 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 how to solve a crime. They're actually thinking about dead bodies. And how horny it gets us.
They don't
That's
stop
what we
looking
see
good
when
once
they're
they're dead. It's the same body, just and that's a truth. A few universal truths. There are a
All
few
us
universal
detectives
truths. There's few universal truths in this world, and this is one of them. A body doesn't stop looking good just because it's dead. It's the
My
Just the bartender polishing a glass. And saying that to him.
it's the same broad.
Okay.
It's the same broad, except no back talk, no complaining. Just that body. Huh.
Frozen in time. Doesn't age. Stays the same. What?
Huh?
Should you be telling me this, boss? Hell. I shouldn't have got into this business in the first place.
I don't see any shame in it, Floyd. We're both going to the same place tonight.
There was a flash flood in all Detroit. And I was going to be scooping up bodies all
Scooping. I was a scooper for the Detroit PD. Until my body was found, I'd come scoop it up.
Or if there's a new lead, I'd scoop that too.
Scoop that. Horror story.
Kind of worked in multiple ways.
I also work for the newspaper.
Horror story. I'm also an acclaimed writer.
I also
Just a liar.
I'm also work for the newspaper. I'm also a cowboy.
At least I like to think so. I am one though.
I wasn't a cowboy, but I was back in the saddle.
Yeah.
Fine.
One last ride. Maybe I'll be an astronaut someday. There's a little kid smoking a cigarette. Just lying to everybody. It was
This-
10 years ago that I saw Bigfoot.
Kneeling down and touching the corpse. This body's 92 degrees. It's only been dead 20 minutes. Looking around. Just knowing way too much. Knowing way too many specifics.
Some cops eat the bodies. I fuck 'em. Just like a known thing. The detectives
Yeah.
are all necrophiliacs and weirdos.
What's worse? You
Why I
might
got
think I'm
into the
a
profession.
You just gotta do gumshoe stories. Thousands of them.
Cum shoes.
Cum shoes.
Yes, cum shoe stories.
The floor was sticky like a dive bar. But this wasn't beer. No, this was something else.
And from the past 24 hours, I've been masturbating for 24 hours straight to see how many times I could do it.
I was running an
That would be-
experiment. Sherlock Holmes.
I was running an experiment where I scream at myself in the mirror,
And furiously
masturbate.
masturbate.
and then I hate myself.
I was, was trying to get into the mind of the killer. This is my design.
Call it. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
Bye.
Appreciate you all.
We'll do this again
you next time.
in a year. Bye, everybody. I'm still alive, so let me know if you want me to go
Huh?
off. Let me know if you want me to hang up, if you want to talk about stuff.
It's fun.
I'm live still. The best thing is we're not even.
Okay.
You're not even thinking about the fact that I can put the music behind like da-na-na, da-na-na, with the snapping. It was a cold city and a colder corpse.
Brows were sweaty. My balls were sweatier. The cold night gripped my throat. I liked it.
And as I looked down at her slowly chilling corpse, I remembered the words the priest had said to me the night before. You can't do that here.
Use your teeth, stupid. Yep. But he got his.
We're just describing
That's
police.
right, I killed him.
We're just describing Police Squad. We're just doing our version of Police Squad.
That's true. It is just like a way more dark police squad.
Just a way darker. Just our version of Frank Drebin.
Yeah, that's true. Well, there's definitely a hole for that, so.
100%.
Alright, I'm going to sleep.
Night.
Later.
See ya. And now it's just me. Oh, and it's midnight. Oh my god, it's 12:30 actually. I gotta go to sleep. The good news is, I think this is done. I mean, it's done enough that I'm gonna call it done, I think. Oh boy. I'm still gonna do a lighting pass on it, but not tomorrow. I'm gonna take a little break and then come back to it and do a lighting pass with like a multiply layer. But oh, fucking kill me, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Fuck. Fucking 9-hour stream. Longer than that? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm calling that rendered done. We're not going to work on this anymore. After I do one little tiny detail. It's got to be, come on, you know me. There's got to be one more little thing I forgot. Come on, just one more little fucking, oh yeah. All right. Almost a 10-hour stream. Almost. Feels good, man. Feels really good. Zelda. Dave was still here, he could tell you. I'm sure there's a bunch. I'm sure there's a bunch of comparable softwares that all work pretty well. I kind of want to go to 10 hours. I haven't done a 10-hour stream in a while. I'll turn my fan on, and I'm going to stop talking. Well, no, actually I won't stop talking. Wow, I'm sweaty. I didn't realize how sweaty that got me. Oh. Spooky mask. Substance at this point. I'm just polishing something that doesn't need to be polished. I should just stop. But can I? greatest boss in Zelda history. One of them. everybody. It's been real. Calling this render done.